this is the true IPO after the first day. So my first candidate for today will be PLTK. Now it's up only 2%, but let's hope it will make the move. Next one will be GME. And no news on GME except of bull flag and 40% of short sellers, something like that. So GME is up 8%. Crazy move. I remember when I traded it when it was 16 and now it's 42 in 2 weeks. Crazy move. GameStop. So we need to follow it today. Maybe it will be another squeeze above 43. And next one will be NNDM. Beautiful uptrend in stocks from $3 to 12 almost, 11. And I think after it touched 11.45, the next move will be about 11.50. And maybe today we're going to see a green day in NNDM. And the last one are the solar stocks, guys. We have SunPower up 5%, we have one up 4%. And you can see that RUN, you can see that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red days in a row. So maybe today we're going to see it bouncing back. And we have 2 upgrades, one to 82 and SunPower to 35. SunPower to 35. This is not crazy upgrade because this is only 1 point from current price, but we need to follow both SunPower and RUN, and you can also watch all those companies that moved down on Friday because Tesla announced they're going into the solar to put solar panels on houses. So Tesla is also interesting today. Let's see what will be the next move. And the last one will be Sage also. Sage, it's not a stock for day trading, but we need to follow momentum maybe today. So we have PLTK, we have GME, NNDM, and the last one will be the solar stocks. Now let's move to momentum stocks. Only two stocks. COP, after a strong move to the upside, open flat and then just move down one-way ticket and watch the volume, very high volume this Friday. So I think maybe we're going to see a momentum continuation candle today in COP. And again, we have Chewy. Chewy already down 3%, and Chewy is a beautiful stock to trade, very technical stock, and you can see every time it's moving up, moving down, moving up, and maybe today we're going to see another move down in Chewy. And let's take a look on PLTR. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting daily chart, Plantier. Ascending triangle right now in Plantier. And I really can say what I think will be the next move in this one. Actually, that was the triangle. And yes, space, just, it's not a Virgin Galactic, it's a different company, but good news on launch of satellites to the space. So space was up 11%, but now it's only 5%, so we need to follow it. And let's move to extended stocks. I have a lot of extended stocks. First of all, NIO. Guys, NIO moved down from 67 to 55 exactly in 1 week. And NIO is a very famous company, the Chinese Tesla, beautiful uptrend. So maybe today this is a new pullback and we're going to see a retracement to the highs in NIO. We have a new stock, ASAN. From 26, 27 to 40 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 green days in a row. So maybe today it will touch the 40, but I think we need to see a pullback. Okay, this is very extended stocks in my opinion. ASAN, watch it today. SIG, also still extended, and the low of Friday was 39. So maybe today we're going to see another move down in SIG. Workhorse. I think the next move, this is a very big ascending triangle in Workhorse because you can see that the stock should choose, right? What will be the next move of Workhorse? What do you think, guys? Move up or down, Workhorse? what will be the next move of this stock? Well, you know what, $1 million Dean? I think it will move up as well. Also a little bit extended from 28 to 23. But this is a very interesting company, shipping company, and they have drones. So I think Workhouse will be, it's also extended. So maybe we're going to take a long in Workhouse today. And the last one will be GSX. And you can see that we have a strong resistance in GSX on the 50 EMA. And you can see the death cross, right? So maybe after the stock jumped from 46 to 60, maybe today we're going to see the pullback and moving down again because we have downtrend since 120. The stock is just moving down. So maybe today with this 50 EMA resistance, the stock will move down. Now let's move to short squeeze stocks. Now let me ask you this. How many short sellers we have in XL? How many short sellers we have in XL? Can anyone guess? How many short sellers we have in XL? Okay, 40. A little bit more than 40. We have 51%, 10 Dean, 51, 55, it's moving fast, % of short sellers. So first of all, thank you, Shota, 51.7. Well, if half of these shares are in short, so maybe we don't know something about it and maybe it need to crash, right? Because 51% of the shareholders believe that the stock should move down. But if the stock will move up, and now it's up 3%, if the stock will move up, maybe we'll see the squeeze, exactly. Maybe we'll see the squeeze, okay? So XL, we need to follow it for short squeeze today, and the last stock will be Triple D. Triple D, after a very strong move last week from 10 to 30 in a few days, right now kind of a bull flagging, and I really can't say what will be the next move, right? Every time when I'm watching stocks and I'm trying to ask myself, okay, what will be the next move? I don't know with Triple D. Maybe we're going to see another squeeze, maybe we're going to see a pullback because the stock just moved up 200% in 2 weeks, so maybe this is too much. And yeah, but till a while, Marcel, already we saw the squeeze, right? We already saw the squeeze because that was the squeeze above 12. That was the squeeze from 12 to 22. That's enough. And let's finish with a question. Which stock will touch the 100 first? AMD or JD? AMD or JD? Who will touch the 100 point again? AMD, JD. Well, last time when I asked you about AMD and Chewy, all of you answered AMD and Chewy won. And let's finish with earnings. Today after the close, we have Netflix. That will be interesting. Yeah, I'm also betting on JD. Let me write JD. Okay, I'm betting JD. This is the earnings for this week. We have a big companies this week. And that's it. That was my pre-market session for today. We have a short trading week. Guys, let's hope it will be green. Let's hope to continue this 2021 year good. And that's it, guys. Thank you. And let's hope for a green days. Good luck.
Morning, it's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Tuesday. Remember, Monday we had a day off yesterday. We are back at it today. Barak, I'll tell you what, how many of you out there were jonesing to get back into the trading room after having a day off? I know I was. Long weekend. Excited to be back here in the trading room. Excited to be back here training this week. We've got a full calendar coming up. Lots of new classes coming. It's going to be exciting. And hopefully, those of you that are on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, StockTwits, good morning to all of you and welcome. If you want to come into this room without the delay through social media, which is not our problem, but it's something that we deal with on a day-to-day basis because of the delay on YouTube and social media. Come on into the room. Use the 14-day free trial and get into the room as quick as you can. Lots of training coming up. Again, this week we do have a mentoring session here. We'll go over that and more as we start this day today on this Tuesday, and it's going to be a great day. Futures way up. We got some earnings out. We'll talk a little bit about that and more as we get into the day today on a Tuesday. We're going to be here all day today. We got a morning session, lunch session, and afternoon. We're going to be here a morning session until about 11:30, and then lunch till about 1:30, and then we take you all the way to the 4 o'clock to the closing bell here as we get into this Tuesday. Remember, yesterday we had a day off. Markets were closed, and we do have also the presidential election coming into the realm this week, and that is going to be tomorrow. That's going to be the inauguration if we get to it, and looking forward to that. Looking forward to getting that kind of behind us and moving forward into this week. So let's start in and let's talk a little bit about the markets, see where we've been, where we're going, and what's been happening out there as we get into this Tuesday. A little different setup this week than last as we get into the week. We'll start off with Asia this morning. We saw 2 of the 3 markets up. Nikkei up 391. Shanghai in China up or down 29.84. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 779.51 points, up 2.70%. Nikkei was up 1.39%. You look at Europe this morning, which is still in session. German DAX up 32.57, up 0.24%. FTSE in the UK up 7 points, 7.84 points, up 0.12%. CAC 40 marginally higher, 4.38 higher, 4.38 points higher, up 0.08%. You combine that with Asia, you got 5 markets up, 1 market down. Why do we look at that global structure? Because it keys us in on where we're going today in the US of A for the NYSE and the NASDAQ here. Dow futures up 207 this morning, up 0.67%. S&P futures up 24.75, and the NASDAQ futures up 98.50, up 0.77%, up 12,901.25. We're getting back to that 13,000 on the NASDAQ. So everything is positive here. We look at oil real quick today. Oil up 53 cents, up 1.01%, up to 52.89 a barrel. You look at gold this morning, gold up 6.7999, and that's up 0.3716, up to 1836.70 per Troy ounce. All of the precious metals are up higher. Silver up, copper up, platinum up, palladium down just a little bit here this morning. What's happening out there? Well, Goldman Sachs reports better earnings, better than expected earnings, plus stimulus hopes. We've got another day here through Wednesday to see the inauguration and to see if, in fact, there's going to be additional stimulus out there for everybody that is in need. Bank of America out posting quarterly profit that exceeds analyst expectation. Revenue falling short on BAC. So we are into earnings season now. Microsoft aligning itself with General Motors on the GM Cruise on self-driving cars. That's going to be a big boost for General Motors. And again, Office Depot in the news, rejecting the takeover from Staples, which is their rival here in the USA. All right, as we get into the day today, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and we will get that taken care of, and then we will be on our way picking out some stocks, looking at the overall market, ready to rock and roll today. Keem, good morning to yourself this morning. Shelley, good morning to you. Good morning, Jesus. Yeah, pets. Let's take a look at PETS. Yep, it looks good. No volume, though, really, but still looks pretty good this morning. Thank you for that, Shelley. Jesus, good morning. Shota, good morning to you. Amir Dagani, good morning. And David M., good morning to you. Fanawat, good morning. Jens, good morning to you. Yep. How is the volume now? Is it too loud? Way too loud? For him. To begin with, so maybe that's just a little bit better here this morning. Okay, there you go. Yep. Romika, good morning to you. Yep. Moshe, good morning. Good morning. Keem, good morning. Good luck, Danny. Yep. Good morning to you, Danny. Emilio, good morning. Sif, good morning to you. Paulo, good morning. and Paul C., good morning. Dean, good morning to you. Stephen Adler, good morning. Yep. Marco, good morning. Eliyahu, good morning to you. Boker Tov, my friend. Duncan, good morning. And Christoph, good morning to you. Good morning, Jens. Emilio, good morning. Alan, good morning to you. Ben Kira, good morning. And Sif, good morning to you. Good morning. Vieja, great to have you here this morning. Farzad, good morning. Ranjit, good morning to you. Aaron, good morning. Good morning. Otinu, good morning to you. Jens, yep, perfect, good. David, good morning. Good morning. And Woof today. Yeah, Woof. Let's take a look at Woof. I did not. Yep, down just a little bit here this morning. Put Fubu back in its place here. Good morning, Aaron. Yep. Roger Kamoff. Good morning to you. Yep, super green day today. Romika, good morning. Shane, good morning to you. Good morning, Richard, and good morning, Anthony. And then DDD, that's what we were just talking about there. I'm sorry, Yogi was just referring to that. DDD, seeing if that's going to sell off today or not. We'll keep an eye on that as we get into the day today. 3 minutes before we start, let's take a look at a couple of stocks here this morning that I like. NEO this morning. NEO. I do like NEO this morning up to the upside. This is going to be over 58.50 on the breakout to the upside here this morning. NIO. Also, TSM this morning. I liked it over 130. We'll see if this stock comes back down, and then we could take this stock long over 130 this morning. That's TSM. And then Mara. We traded this last week a few times. Mara long over the $24 range on the breakout. If you look at this stock here on the daily, we'll switch this to the daily. You can see up over 25. We got 24. We got 25, 26, $27 in range here. Also have got Fubu to the downside, or Fubo down to the downside this morning, possibly under 32. We'll watch that stock this morning. LOGI pulling back down. Boeing looking strong. Goldman Sachs looking strong this morning as well. We'll pull Goldman Sachs down here. I like this thing over 306 this morning. We'll see if it drops at all and maybe pick it up a little bit cheaper as we go through the day today. Hey, I want to welcome everybody to the room once again. Gabe and Clifton are here, our Tradenet support team. They are with us each and every day, supporting the room, doing all they can to answer questions, make sure that you're taken care of, pointing you in the right direction. We appreciate what they do. Thank you, Gabe. Thank you, Clifton. And good morning to Michael Arevi, my trading partner in the afternoon session. Does a great job at lunch, taking you all the way through to the close today as well. Yogi is here. You're from Yogi each day from 9:10 to 9:20. Meir Barak is joining us. Danny Schwartz is here. Galia, handling our Russian trading room, doing all of the translation from English to Russian each and every day. Andrew's here, and Aggie LaFleur, good morning to you this morning. Aggie, Maher in the room, good morning to you. Yes, Altino, good morning. Yes, 1 point stop loss on NEO as well. All right, we are ready to go. My trading partner this morning, our leader, Meir Barak, is going to be with us here less than a minute. We'll take you through the morning session, take you through till 11:30, and then Michael and I will take the lunch. Yes. Good morning. Good morning. That's a good view, it looks like. You sound great. Can you hear me? Can I hear me?
We can hear you, and Scott can hear you. Can you hear me?
Well, to find out what's
We can
wrong.
hear you. Watch GS at the start today. Here's the opening bell, traders. NEO pulling back, which is a good thing to start. Tesla's pulled back as well. Mara pulling down. Nice to see some of these stocks pulling back right now. Okay, NEO is going to be long over 58, traders. NEO long 58. NIO long 58. 57 stop. Yeah, NEO, we need to get over that 58.50. I will add at 58.50. Adding at 58.50 on NEO and IO. Mara, big pullback this morning on MARA. There's the ad on NEO. Target close to $59, traders. $59 on NEO. Yes, I'm looking for an entry on Goldman Sachs as well. Very spreading. $58.80 NEO, I'll take a partial here. $58.80 on NEO, I will take a partial. Waiting for MAR to come back up, MARA. Okay, one more trade here. TSM long 130, TSM long 130.
Posted Volcos, about 23.50.
Watch the TSM trade here, traders. What is happening with that workhorse, WKHS? I don't want to miss it either. Okay, 23.50 long. Sounds good. Hey, traders, GS 305. One more trade here, GS 305 long. That's right here.
Okay, Volcos. Wow, what an entry. That was fast 1-to-1.
Recovering.
But I'll wait.
Yep.
Looking for more.
Hey, traders, I am long GS, long Goldman Sachs. Got to get going here. Pretty spready stock as we see.
Okay, should be good now. How's my sound, Scott?
Can you hear me, Meir?
Yeah, I do.
Sound okay, perfect. Perfect.
On my side, it's okay?
Yep. You sound fine.
Okay, I think I can take over the charts.
Okay, here they come for you.
Thank you.
Yep. Goldman Sachs target traders 306, 1 point.
Okay, perfect. I think I'm fine now.
All right.
Did I miss anything interesting, Scott?
Couple of entries here that were in NEO, NIO, Goldman Sachs, GS.
News look great for a long right here.
Here's I am taking a partial on NEO right here at 58.90 on NEO, and then we'll watch the break at 59.
There is a CLSK under 29.50, it's quite close. Gotta set up everything here. Sorry I didn't take time to proceed, I'm short CLSK.
Okay, traders, one more trade here, 23.25 Mara with a $23 stop loss, MARA. little bit busy this morning. That's good. Goldman Sachs needs to run here. NEO about ready to break out, traders. Watch the 59 level.
Okay, watch Baba for short under 247.80. It's looking rather strong today, but I think it's about to fail because the daily suggests so. I mean, it did move up, of course, but I think it's more likely to come down. Well, I'll wait and see. Actually, new entry could be under 248 now in Baba. Posting it. CL scan, you know. Baba about to trigger, I believe.
Mara, no trade.
I'm short Baba. Targeting Baba should be no less than 1 point. Market gapped up today, but direction so far not clear.
Okay, maybe now
Baba's close
workhorse,
to
we
my
jumped, and I also took edit.
Baba was close to my target, no longer. Well, I trust it to continue. We could go long Tesla over 844.
Here's 303 break on Goldman Sachs. I will be out. 303. NEO still looking very nice.
Posted Tesla over 844.
Guys, in edit, we have more than 1 point. Nice entry. And JD, I'm going to take it above 90.40. Maybe I'll take it above 90.50. Let's wait. Yeah, edit is good. Nice entry in EDIT.
I'm long Tesla. Just to go over the highs real quick. And it did good.
Yep, there you go. There's the breakout.
More people join. Good.
See JD Losif. Let me take a look here.
About to take my partial in Tesla. 2.5 points almost. Taking now my partial in Tesla. It's 2.5 points.
Yeah, JD 90.50. 90.50 on JD. Yeah, PDD. Wow. Nice.
CLSK is trending lower, it's looking fine, but I am worried about Baba.
Okay, JD is about to trigger. Okay.
If Baba is to move over 249, I will close it. Nasdaq is not far from the highs.
Okay, enter to JD.
Traders, I'm out of the GS trade, Goldman Sachs. Losing trade on Goldman Sachs. Nice winning trade on NEO, losing trade on Goldman Sachs. Still waiting for Mara, M-A-R-A.
I'm out of Baba. I have a losing trade. Just moved over to 49. CLSK is moving to a new low, looking good. I'm about to take my partial in CLSK at any sign of a pullback. Now, took my partial in
I will add about
CLSK.
the eye. I'm going to add to JD above 9060. Beautiful daily chart. Both workhorse and editor are moving against me right now. Okay, added to JD. Looking good so
I will
far.
short mRNA under 125 if it comes down. Nasdaq is somewhere in the middle of the range, but the S&P so far clearly trending lower. Tesla's doing real good. Okay, about to short mRNA. Not sure if it triggered, just moved down a bit. I'm gonna wait to see clearly that it moves under 125, and then I'll short it.
If there's any move on NEO under 58.50, I'll come out of the rest of the trade on NEO, N-I-O.
I am short mRNA. Stop is 1 point over 126, and CLSK is moving to a new low, looking good. I'm getting ready to reduce some more size there soon. Nasdaq is failing to move higher, could be joining the S&P. The S&P is still rather strong. Still is up 0.6%, Nasdaq up 0.85.
Stopped out from workhorse. Still in edit and JD.
Okay, Mara coming back up now. I think I'm going to stay away until we can really see the move upward here on MARA. Okay, I'm out of the NEO trade. I am flat, traders. Do not have a trade on right now.
Okay, I'm thinking about shorting Baba once more at 248. There's actually another option in Baba. You know, if I'm wrong and Baba doesn't really want to come down, there's another long option here over 249.30. I feel much safer with the short side. But 249.30 for long in Baba, looking quite interesting too for some more upside continuation. So two options are valid here, which is quite a rare occasion for me, but I wouldn't mind thinking about this one. I'll post it also 249.30 for a long in Baba. That's a second option here. It moves over to 49.30. It's about to, I'm long. It's actually proving to me that I was wrong. It's definitely proving to me that I was wrong right now. And if it's proving to me that I was wrong, then I'll join the side without, without asking too many questions. So I'm long Baba now. It's clearly proving me wrong. Now let's see what's happening with mRNA. S&P continues to come down. Tesla is holding to the highs.
Possibly NEO over to this 58 again here on NEO. Yep.
Yeah, I stopped
Let me
out
take a look at
edit.
Okay, watch PTO and under 148.
I have one stop loss in workers, one stop loss in edit. So far, I'm just in JD, and I'll wait before my next
Watch
trade.
PTOL. I'm short. Posting it now. It's a nice continuation, and I like the daily.
I'll be joining Meir here in this PTON trade here. I'm going to take it under 48 traders, unless it pops up real
Nice
quickly
move.
here.
Just moved under the lows. Looking good. Oh, come on, Baba, don't fail me. Now, should I have a second trade in Baba? Oh, boy. Third trade in Baba, of course. Under 248. I'll just stay away. No, I just stay away. It comes down under 248. I'm done with this one. It will be a mistake to
Wow, look at
find it.
GS go.
You know what? I'm still thinking. You see. So mRNA is trying to figure out where to go, and well, I hope it's going to come down, but it's going sideways for too long now. Stop is 1 point over 126, but there's another option here, and that would be adding under 124.30, which I'm going to post, which could be very interesting. So just in case mRNA is going to choose the direction I believe it should, then I would like to add. CLSK is looking for a new low. The market keeps coming down. We are moving in the direction of closing the gap. Tesla is losing it. I'm still long some size and I'm going to close it. I'm closing the rest of my Tesla. I think it's going to come down. mRNA is going the wrong way.
I'm still in JD, the last trade that I'm in.
Okay, I have decided I'm going to flip sides on Baba
I
under
don't place any stop
248.
loss yet in JD, but so far I'm down in edit and worker, so I'll wait and maybe I'll place my stop loss under 90 and I will call it a day, a bad day for me. Red start for this week.
I'm going to go short Baba under 248. It's going to be my third trade in Baba so far, 2 losing trades in Baba.
There's
But
150 on
I do believe
PTON will be my stop.
picking up its direction right now. Okay, I'm short and that's my third trade, and I watch mRNA now, which could be stopped over 126 soon.
Nicholas, if you're going to do it, $58 on NEO right here with a 57.50 stop loss, 50-cent stop loss on NEO and IO.
I'm out of mRNA, and that just moved me to red territory. Two losers in Baba, one loser in mRNA, one winner in Tesla, one winner in CLSK. So I'm currently in red territory. But PTOA is looking good. And maybe my third trade in Baba. So still open with 2 trades here, so everything can change. PTON technical formation is beautiful. It's holding to the lows. In fact, could add under 148.70, which I will. 147.70. It's close to the lows, 10 cents above the low. I will add for short in PTON because it definitely wants to come down. I don't have the time to post it. I'm just afraid that if I'm going to move my finger here, it's going to come down. So just adding a few cents above the lows. Baba so far looking okay.
Okay, guys, let's hope that JD will save the day, moving to the eyes, and I'm leaving you right now for a lesson. So far I'm red, and let's hope that JD will save me. Starting this week red, let's hope it will change. So good luck, guys. Meir, Scott, bye-bye, see you tomorrow.
Bye, Yogi, see you
Take care,
tomorrow.
Yogi.
I did add to PTON traders. And now this is becoming my main trade, really. Okay, so far CLSK is doing great, PTON also. I'm about to cover some more CLSK, covering now at a new low. And PTON is a game changer for me if it's going to come down some more. Definitely a game changer.
Okay, traders, I'm going to post it one more time here and take this trade on NEO. NEO long at 58. All right. Also, update on the PTON trade. I'm going to be covering off right here at 147.20. 147.20 PTON. Just make sure we're there. 147.20. I will come out. $0.10 to go.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. Did not get my PTON partial yet, but Baba is down to the lows, and looks like it's possible that my third trade in Baba will become green. TSL, Hunter, let's see TSL. TSL, I can get it. Oh, don't have the symbol for some reason. Plug just moved over the highs, looking great. If you took it to where you should have, which would be over 64.50, you're doing good. Right now it's a bit late. There's one problem though, the market's still trending low, although the market could easily stop trending lower. You know, when we are starting with a gap up, then it's very, very likely for the market just to, you know, kind of have some pressure in the direction of closing the gap and then move higher. So even this, right now, you're seeing a green candle at the S&P 500, actually the first green candle. I would not be surprised if that would be the low of the day. I'll take a look at light. Light's looking good for the short, yeah. Yeah, let's do it under 95. I like it, thank you.
Okay, traders, I am long NIO, NIO.
Posted light under 95.
Oh.
Short
Watching
light.
PTON here.
Target should be approximately 1 point, stop loss approximately the same. Light is very weak today, down 11%. In fact, I like the intraday so much that I didn't bother to take a look at the daily, but I'll do it right now. Yeah, the daily is looking good too. I mean, interesting. It's a big drop from the highs. And just try to move higher, but stocks like this one, when they're up 10% or down 10%, are likely to fail. Okay, watch the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq. We have the first red candle coming up from bottom, and this could be a change of direction. I hope not.
Traders looking for 40 cents on NIO.
I hope not, because all my open trades right now are on the short side. Bond's moving over the highs. Interesting. Baba touched a new low, but that was just, you know, touching really my target, and that's that was not enough. We'll see getting closer once more to 247. Lights looking good. PTON is holding near the lows. I need a new low for a partial.
Neo under the low, which will be 57.40. Stop loss.
And PTON, come on. One of you. Let's do it. Okay, so after a green candle, we have a red candle. And Nasdaq is at a new low, so apparently the trend continues, which is down.
Shares just got knocked out of the Neo trade. Stop loss, I am red this morning. It's too bad.
mRNA does look like it wants to come down, but you know what? I will not take another trade in mRNA because so far it is trending higher, and because I think it's coming down just because the market's coming down. I'm not sure. I don't really want to mess around with mRNA once more. I already have bad history today with Baba. And my third trade is looking good right now, but
Alfred, I don't see that RCRS. You're short Neo, Scott. Okay, good. Say 148.50 on my Peloton short here. It's the only thing I've got right now.
take a look at GE. GME crashed down from the highs for some reason. It's, you know, it looks like something is going on there. But isn't it too late to join? I don't know. Something is going on there. It's interesting. Wow, daily. I just remember the daily, right? Yeah, it's, you know, entry probably should have been higher, you know? I don't know. It's too dangerous. It's very interesting though. Volume came in and it's trending lower. I mean, crashing down from the highs, really. That would be the right way to say that. Oh, PTON, come on, don't do it. So I'll keep watching GME, but I don't think I'm going to do much with it. We have 3 open trades right now. Light, Baba, PTON.
I'm going to come out of the rest of the PTON right here at 149. 149.
You're moving out of the short, Scott? No, it's
on
going to come
PTON.
down.
I'll hold on to it here. I took
Oh,
my
you took your
partial. I only
partial.
have half left here.
Good.
Yep. Yep. At the 20, the 147.20.
GME. Let's do something under 39 GME. I'm going to do it. Guys, GME under 39. It should be kind of a scalp. I'm sure GME just posted it. If it doesn't move under the lows real quick, it's going to be a problem. The lows is 38.50, 52. And it's about to do so. We're going to have a quick partial there, otherwise we could be in trouble. Here comes a new low. Get ready for a partial. I want to put the risk behind me. 60 cents. Any sign of a pullback now? Good. Good. Now, took my partial. Quick in and out. I don't know, it can continue for miles. I don't care. It's so dangerous. It's so dangerous. You only want to take it as a scalp. You don't want to take it as a continued trade. You just don't know what's coming in the next 10 minutes. But you know, the momentum took it under the lows, and that's good enough for me to put aside some money, and that's it. And if it's going to continue with small size, and I'm fine with it, but taking the risk in holding it is it's too dangerous. Now, of course, I could be sorry soon. I'm watching it as it comes down right now, but you just don't know. You just can't know how far can it go. Just impossible. And of course, it did go, but I couldn't have known that. I was very happy with the 70 cents or so I got there. And now it's just over $1. And in fact, I wouldn't mind reducing some more size, which I'm going to do here. Reduce some more now. This was a nice in-out trade. And PTON, that should be the reversal point. Meaning, I'm hoping it's going to come down again. And of course, now we have a very clear stop loss.
Tesla looks great over that 844. Yeah, absolutely, Alfred. Looks good to the upside. Thank you, Meir, for PTON. I've hung in there with the trade. Let's see if it gets that downside now.
You know, it's trending lower. The fact that it's just
I hope so too.
A few minutes ago just moved over the recent high, that's dangerous, of course, but we should wait until it comes down again and then put our stop, clear technical stop. If it comes down now to a new low, that's fine, but really, maybe it's changing directions here, I don't know. Maybe it's going to go up from here, but we should have a stop now over 149.
TSM looking great now. Yeah. GME, let me take a look at GME, Alfred. Yep. Yeah, it just came crashing through that 38. I don't know, man. I'd probably just stay away. If I'm hemming and hawing that much on it, probably not a good thing to come into it. I guess I'd play it long over 40. on the bounce back
I
here.
am about to move out of PTO and son. Out of PTON. Ha! I was counting on PTON. Counting on PTON to take me out of the red territory. But it did not. So the only thing I've got left now is Baba short without a partial, but in the hole too much for Baba to take me out. I'm going to finish this day in red. GME could change directions here. There's nowhere, you just don't know where it's going to go. And I only have 100 shares left, which will be stopped over 40. TLRY, let's see. Of course, I've got light open, but I don't think light and Baba could bring me back to green territory. And light is slightly in red right now, so I think it's a red day for me. TLRY, no, I wouldn't touch it. You know, it's coming up from the lows just like PTON does, but it's weak. You're not supposed to be going long a stock that is so weak. I mean, it could easily stop and change direction here. Yeah, well, I guess it's a red day for us. It's interesting to see why that sometimes we're all in
That's
red,
interesting.
right?
You know, Yogi started off red. I'm also red here. And it's just unfortunate. You know, the Neo trade was the one that really got me going. And PTON could turn out to be a red trade here. Like I said, I'm partialed in it, but yeah, it's just interesting how we all win and then die together here. Yeah, Keem, I get it. I want to be all of us together winning, though.
DDD, let's see DDD. DDD is strong today, is up 9%, but it's trending lower, so I don't know what you should do with this. 31.50 long, possibly. But it seems to me like more likely it's going to come down from here. And Baba's putting me in trouble once more here.
Yeah, the other stock I'm looking at right now is Logi, LOGI, for a possible short here, 98.50. A little bit lower volume, also light under 95. SPY starting to turn up a little bit. Locked in 4 hours and 2.5 positions. Okay, Hunter, take care of yourself.
I'm going to stop light soon. $96.10, I'm going to stop light. I'm out of light. I'm out of light. Only thing I've got open right now is Baba. Welcome, Hunter, although we couldn't help much today, I guess. Well, good to know that somebody's green here, Anthony. Boeing came down from the highs really strong. The market's still holding near the lows, really. I'll take one more look at mRNA. Yeah, mRNA is slowly coming down.
Wow, look at Goldman Sachs traders up to 310 in the pre-market, now approaching 296 after good earnings. Wow. Yep, PTON looks like it's going to roll over here as well. Yep.
248.50 is going to be my stopping, Baba. GEVO, let's see. Looking good for long. Volume's good, it's trading higher. Yeah, you got it right, 10.50 is a nice entry though. This stock should actually be shorted in the next few days. I mean, right now, of course not, but if it moves over 10.50, it looks like it could continue. Be careful, it's only recently turned over $10 and, you know, it's very likely to get shorted in the next few days. Actually, I should write it down. Hold on. Okay. Let's see DDD. DDD does continue to move lower. It's looking, I wouldn't short it because it's up 8%, but to me, it looks like it's going to continue coming down. S&P just touched the lows. I'm out of Baba. Baba's got me today. Definitely got me today. I'm still riding very small size in GME, which is looking for a new low and just found a new low.
Watch PTON start to roll over here again. Emilio's looking at CZR. CZR. Okay.
I think Edit is going sideways for too long. Be careful. I'm not sure it's going to make a decision to move lower. XPEV. Let's see. A very nice uptrend in XPEV. Volume's good too. You could think about going long over 54.10, but the S&P just touched the lows. I think under the lows right now. So we're trending lower. Be careful. Everything that moves up now is likely to come down. Can't believe. Actually, there's several stocks here which I wish I would have stayed in, but I couldn't have known that. Well, whatever. JD, let's see JD. Again, JD is trending higher, but I think we're getting very clear confirmation now that the market wants to move down. So be careful. Everything that is strong right now is likely to come down. FUT. Kind of interesting technical formation for a long. You should think about going long over 82.10 just to make sure it's going out of this consolidation zone. Stock is very, very strong, up 17%. But I have to say, after such a long time going sideways, I would not trust it to move higher. This is daily. Wow. That's another one I'm going to write down for a possible short soon. FUT. Okay. This one's going to come down. I mean, this could be an interesting trade in the next few days. But right now, going long, be careful.
LAC, Alfred, let me see. Yeah, maybe pull back under that 26.25, somewhere in there, or right here at 26.50. Just have a quick stop loss in there on LAC. A nice move up, great volume today too. FUTU. Looks great. 82.50. I'm going to try it at 82.50. I'll thank you for that one, Batman. I will take a look at it here, and I'm going to go long here. FUTU 82.50 if we get it. Supported by the VWAP. The VWAP will be the stop loss. Yeah, I'll take a look at GILD as well. Yeah, looks great here. That high candle would be the breakout candle. About 3 candles ago would be the 67.64. Right in there where you want to come in, 67.64. Okay, watch the FUTU. A nice entry here, FUTU. Target's going to be around 83, maybe 83.25 FUTU.
Yes, I can see right now that mRNA continue to come down. It is one of my losers.
Shelly, the only way I'd get into GS is probably either over 300 or wait to take out Friday's close at 301.01. Down here, you're just guessing, really. Just playing the bounce off the bottom. I'm still looking good, FUTU.
IPOE, let's see. No, I don't like it. I think it came down from the highs a bit too much. Maybe it's going, I just don't know what's coming next. I have no idea what's coming next. Oh, wow, what a daily. Well, the daily suggests it's going to continue moving higher. Intraday came back from the highs a bit too much, I think. CVAC, let's see. No volume there, no volume there, shouldn't touch it. No volume. Need to look for stocks with over 1 million in volume and per day, and this one's not even close. Boeing came down from the highs a lot, and now it's trying to move higher, but it's in the middle of the range. There's impossible to know where it's going. TLRY. Didn't we see this one earlier?
Come on, FUTU.
I think we did. Right now it looks like it wants to come up, but wouldn't go long. A stock that is down 7%. Tesla is really just clearly going sideways. It's going to make it, maybe it's not, maybe it will, maybe it won't make it. I have no idea. The market failed to move lower. The market's also going sideways. So Tesla's going sideways. There's nothing special about Tesla right now. It's one of my only green trades today, but right now there's nothing special there. I'll take a look at ZM. ZM came down, now going sideways. Maybe it's going to continue the downtrend, but it's strong for the day. No, there's nothing there, sorry. What's going on with Tiva? Let's see. Yeah, Tiva is extremely strong. Wow. Yeah, missed that move. Big move. Problem with Tiva, it's not very volatile. If you want to trade it for 15, 20 cents, that's fine. If you're swing trading it, fine. But intraday, let's see LLY. LLY is going sideways. There's nothing there intraday-wise. Dailies have been very good for a long, yeah. Well, traders, I'm going to finish in red today. As you can see here, my results are not good for the first day of the week. I'm down $14,000, and if you count my winners, you'll find 3. If you count my losers, you will find 4, but it's actually more. It's 2 more. It's like 6, because I had 3 trades in Baba, all losing trades in Baba. Unbelievable. I mean, Baba really killed me. As you can see today, Baba is the major reason why I'm red for the day. Anyway, that's a very bad day for me. Within my limits, there's nothing special about how much money I lost today. But, every once in a while, my average is 1.5 losing days a week, and I will consider it this way. So there's nothing really very special in what happened today. I did overtrade. I think it's a kind of thing that is, happened to me after this long weekend. We didn't trade for a few days. We had a long weekend. It's Tuesday today, so I kind of got excited and overtraded. Definitely overtraded. And maybe it's just because I didn't trade for a few days. I don't know, but I definitely overtraded. I just look at the results here, and it definitely means overtrading. There's just one trade I want to discuss here. I had too many trades. I don't really want to go through this, but there's really just one thing I want to talk about, which is kind of interesting from education perspective, and that would be GME. Watch GME. One of you guys posted it today when you noticed that the stock was coming down quite a bit from the highs. So stock came down quite a lot with a lot of downside momentum and a lot of volume. Look at the volume. It looks like, and I did not check it, but it looks like something intraday happened. This could be, or it just could be the daily. If you watch the daily, the stock is way overextended on the daily. It had some huge upside days. It does not mean that it's not going to continue, but there may be some profit taking there. So this stock, which was recently under $10, $5 or so, just moved all the way up to $45. And if you take a look at the intraday, it's definitely coming down. So why, after moving so strongly to the upside today, it kind of crashed down today? I don't know. Maybe that was some kind of an intraday news. Or maybe just fear or profit taking or whatever. So the point where we joined, under 39 over here, the one I posted in the trading room, turned out to be a successful trade, but I want to talk about it a little bit more. That was way too late. The entry point should have been after the first big move down, probably over here. You see, that was the big crash here with the major volume. The way it came down here was the interesting way. And then you wait for a pullback and then you short it once more. The entry should have probably been under 40. We joined under 39. Does not sound too bad, but 1 point in a stock like that could easily take it up, and you could easily have a loser just because you just shorted it a point below where you should have. Now it's a big mover, definitely a big mover. But when you short a stock that has so much downside momentum, you don't, but it's already too extended to the downside, you do not expect a continuation. It's not like a trade that you're going to sit on the rest of your day. I'm still following it with 100 shares over 2 points right now. But the fact is, you take it as a scalp. You just move in and out real quick. So you see, from 39, it came down to 37.60 or so. It was almost 1.5 point or so. It came down, gave us plenty of space. I think my target was, my partial was a little bit more than $1.20 or something like that. And then at that point, I was very, very happy, relieved to be out. In fact, still following it with a very small size, but you know, you never know what's coming next. And look at what happened next. I mean, it came up and moved all the way to 39.70 or so. So that, and I'm still following it because with one other shares after taking a partial, that's something I can do. But when you come across a stock that behaves like GME and you want to join into the momentum, because there was definitely a lot of momentum down here, you can do it, but please regard it as a scalp. A scalp is, you know, if it works real quick, you're in and you're taking the money. If it goes against you, you're real quick out. If you count on the momentum and on the volume to take it down really quick, and that's what really happened. When we moved in, the initial move took us to our target very quickly. And that was exactly how you should regard it. If it comes down there, fine, take your partial and put the risk behind you. If it doesn't, if it starts going sideways, then the stock was way too extended to the downside, you should be moving out. If it doesn't really happen very quick, just get out of this trade. If it happens, take a quick partial. Ignore the fact that it can continue several points lower. Just ignore it. It's too dangerous. Just don't mess around with this. So we got it right. We moved in at the right place. We took our partial. That was a nice trade. One of my only winners, and not a big one really, just, you know, quick scalp. And my average losers were bigger than that. So, okay, that's it for me today. I'm having a red day. I hope you guys are doing better than I do. Thank you guys in YouTube for joining us. If you don't mind, give us a thumb up right here. We will appreciate if you do that. So let's, I'm gonna hope for a better day tomorrow. Thank you all for joining today, and enjoy the rest of your day. Bye, traders.
Meir, have a great night. Thank you so much. And again, traders, it happens, right? I am also red this morning coming out of the morning session, and would like to try to make that up here going into mid-morning. Going to take a little bit of time here to do this. One of the stocks that I wanted to review here is TSM. It's coming up here to this 134. I'm going to post this trade as a breakout trade. This is going to be a TSM trade long over 134. This will be my first trade back in, so to speak. We're going to put the level 2 down here on TSM. Watch it at 134. And hopefully get into this trade together here. This is, you can see the breakout here going to happen. You want to take a look at the daily on TSM as well, up to all-time highs, right? So just be careful, but the breakout should be pretty good here, the whole number 134. I'm going to be coming into this trade here. All right. Okay, let's take a look. Is it XPEV that you're looking at? Is that the one? All right, let's see. SPY starting to come up. Yeah, it looks good here. 54.20, 54.25. Zam? Yeah, 1 point stop on TSM. Watch the break here. 3 pennies to go. 134 entry. 2 cents to go. Hopefully it'll be pretty good here. Just sitting up here. You know, I want to see the break of 134. I don't want to get in early on this stock here because it's been up here a couple of times. Not too many shares for sale here. We'll see what happens at 134 once it starts to print. You want to watch your time and sales once it gets to 134? Okay, not yet. Coming in. Not yet. Nope, not yet. Continue to wait and watch. 3 cents to go. Well, market's turning just a little bit towards the upside. You see with the SPY, that looks good. Keep an eye on this TSM. $6 to go. Does it go or not? I don't know. We'll see. It's flirted with it several times up here towards the top. Still in the Futu trade. Yep. Yeah, they're talking about, I see, is it Greenspan on there, Janet Yellen? Come on, 12 cents to go here now. TSM. Nope, right back down. Right back down on TSM. And again, when I saw it come up to 134, you look at the number of sellers there at 134, never really started to print a bunch at 134, kind of held back here. I think it will come back up there. Let's take a look at SQ here. Put it where Goldman Sachs is here. Yeah, under 224. It just went under there, honey, and looks good to the downside here. Again, you have to come back up here, take a look at the daily. What does 224 mean? It means it could probably see more down here, quite a bit more actually. Keep in mind, you also have to watch the overall market too. There's your SQ move, right? Just see if it continues down. You want to see the volume pick up in that case. 81, right below, well, Richard, right below the VWAP here. I'm watching it here on the other screen, right here. By 80, 90. Yep, TSM, pretty disgusting. I mean, took right up to 134, didn't get through like we thought, turned right around. Now we're 2 points down from there. Everything's starting to roll over just a little bit now, PTON included. SPY still looks pretty darn good right now, you know. QQQ's heading down, but SPY, SPY is still holding up pretty well here. I wouldn't be surprised to see some of these stocks turn around just because the overall market's hanging in there pretty darn good right now. Everything rolling back over now. FUTU still holding up pretty well. FCEL coming up here, that 1750 area. SPY stabilizing just above the VWAP right now. Got to keep your eye on that. FUTU still treading water here above the VWAP, which is good. TSM, yeah, I mean, you would assume that it's going to take another run at 134. We'll see. I like Tesla 840, Nicholas, but if you want to get a head start, 839 is fine. Stop loss is going to be probably 3 points down to that 836 area, 836. Yep, PTOM finally rolling over here. Let's see, Goldman Sachs. It's come up a little bit. Let's try TSM 133 traders. I'm going to try TSM 133. Now, I'm not going to come in full share size here, just half share size at 133 TSM long. Okay? We'll see if it bounces off here. 132 will be the stop loss, so $1. About 50 cents to go to enter here. You're lying at 132.50. All right. Well, let's just see if we could get this here. 132 will be your stop loss. Just be careful that 132 line, that 132 line on TSM. Tesla, I don't know. Not doing much, right? But coming down. Hovering at that 132. Hovering at 132. Let's put Boeing right here. Take a look at it. Yep, looks good. 210 right here. I just don't believe we need some help from the overall market because right now it is not looking really great.
Hey, Scott, the traders, can I get a sound check, please?
Hey, Danny, good morning.
Hi, Scott, how are you? It seems like a good night.
I'm doing
for the
well,
market.
buddy. How are you today? Yeah.
It's a very boring market, you know. We're moving sideways within something like 0.5% range. No volume. You know what? I think everyone is waiting for the inauguration tomorrow and expect more. I was expect more volatility after this long weekend. Everyone back to trading, but we're still back towards the 0.5% move in a day. No direction, and it's been like that like 2-3 weeks. We're sitting around this 378, 376, 380, and that's it. It's for like 3 weeks. No continuation. Staying at the highs. Failed to move higher, failed to move lower. And that's it. We are gapping up and moving sideways for the rest of the day. Sometimes gapping down and moving sideways for the rest of the day.
Yep, true.
That's kind of annoying.
I think what you're waiting a lot for the inauguration tomorrow, see what comes of it, and then kind of go from there. You know, watching paint dry, Batman. That's
Yeah,
what
it
I would
is,
say.
Batman. It is, and we need to focus on the strongest and the weakest stocks today, like NEO and IU, XPV, SRNE. LI is performing very nice. So this EV sector is performing good. We got the solar sector with JKS and FSLR. Some Chinese stocks, Geely, Dada, Baidu, whatever. That's it. And you know, Scott, even the strongest stocks like Roku moving sideways for like, look at Roku right now, moving sideways for an hour, very low volume.
Yeah.
What do you think about KMX? You know, the volume is a little bit low on that one.
Is it KMX?
Yeah, it is CarMax, KMX.
Yeah, 114 looks really good, huh? Looks the way TSM
Yeah,
did just a little bit ago here.
Yeah, some kind of a capital formation, but volume is not that great, and you know you can't really rely on breakouts, you know, to work pretty good. Let's watch NFLX. NFLX, that's amazing triangle with lower highs and higher lows, and that's it. Now it's moving sideways. It's like moving sideways like a dead person heartbeat. Middle of the range for Netflix. Yeah, report tonight, but right now, you know, Scott, we got the first 30 minutes with volumes, but you can see the volume right now in the last hour or so drop dramatically.
Yeah.
You know, some kind of maybe automatic orders from all the retail investors, just sending all this and executing all the orders during the weekend. But after these 30 minutes, nothing. So we need to be very picky on the way up and on the way down. Failed to missed that KMX. You know what? I didn't really want to get into that. You know, that was too low volume and too risky in that environment. You know, one can't tell what's going to be the next candle in the market. If we are like 90 minutes into the trading day, most of the sectors are in the green. That's why we are green across the board. With the Russell 2000, the small cap leading with 1.1 up. Got the solar sector, the Chinese, like I mentioned, the SMA semiconductors up because of this TSM move. Biotech moving up, energy. So we are green, but What's now? You know, Scott, the Qs are up 0.76, but since the open, down 0.01. So that's basically unchanged for like 90 minutes.
Like nothing's happened, you know?
Like nothing happens. Minus 0.01, 0.02, that's it. That's what we got in the market since the open. So if you were like long stocks before the weekend, enjoy the gap up, that's very nice. But for day traders, it's not an easy environment to trade. Guys, Amir just posted DDD for several entries. Just to build a position, 31.80, and then add 32.1, and then add over this 32.30 area. I can't really do anything with Fiverr. You know, that stock is spready and it's all over the place. You know, it can go 2 points in a minute in either direction. Yeah, Netflix finally managed to get the leg up while the market is doing the leg down. Amazing. Thoughts about BlackBerry? BlackBerry is actually moving, you know, if maybe over this 1145, 1150. The high of Friday was 1156. Yeah, you see some continuation, you see good volume over there. But you know what? It needs to be something amazing for me to enter right now, just before lunch. We are already lunching.
Yeah, it feels like it, right?
I can't really tell if to Scott good morning, good afternoon, or good night, because we are just doing nothing.
TSM,
JKS.
nothing. KMX just busted out, but not a big follow through right now.
Yeah, low volume. It's probably going to continue, you know, with the trend that stock went up like 20 points since the beginning of the year, which is 2 weeks. Probably will continue, you know, this the retailers, you know, let's watch Advanced Auto Parts. Yeah, they look the same. AMD.
Morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, Danny, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, how are you?
Michael, sound great.
Sound is good.
Yeah.
AMD again.
Kind of a very slow open. This
People still at vacation.
guys, I'm watching the IPO DRVN for a move over the highs. That's 27. Second day of trading for DRVN. Over 27. Risk about let's see, like 35 cents, maybe less, and it's not trading a lot of volume. So that's a breakout entry on very little volume, but maybe because it's an IPO, some traders will wake up and start buying this one over 27. The target will be at least 50 cents for this move. Also watching PLTK, another IPO from Friday for a move over 33. This one is also selling off, but has a good entry at 33, maybe 33.05, and good support at 32.50. Let's take a look at NEO. NEO is trending lower. I don't see any reason to buy it. Not at this point. Maybe maybe if it's going to start showing any reversal pattern. Right now it's trending lower pretty much all day. And with regard to SPCE, it's really, really dead. SPC is dead. Trading a very narrow range session, looking unappealing at this point to me. FVRR, let's take a look. FVRR, wow, this one is a mega stock on trading no volume at all, I mean. It's also very spready. Where did you want to buy it? 242? Again, I don't see any entry point right now. I see some resistance at 245, support really not really clear where. I'm not a follower of this stock. It's too spready, trading low volume, and if at all, I would look for a short trade, not a long trade. If at all. Yeah, let's take a look at ACRS. ACRS, wow. Finally, a stock that's killing it today. Wow, ACRS up a bunch. Let's see if it's tradable. Yeah, it is tradable, but we need to wait for a reversal. Looks extended. Unless you want to buy the 19 breakout. Again, it's going to be very aggressive. I would wait. I'm adding ACRX to my watch list. Definitely going to follow up on that stock. Any stock that's up 200% is liable to move a lot. I mean, it's only a $17 stock, but it's trading more like a $170 stock. I will wait for a pullback. There's plenty of time for a good move later in ACRS.
Okay, traders, again, still watching TSM for possible turn right here. I am long the FUTU trade. I could put that down here if we want to, but watching TSM. But just know I'm long this stock here. We listed this stock FUTU at 82.50. So again, if you're into this stock, let's just be patient with it, and let's see if this market will carry us higher here this mid-morning.
The good entry in GME was obviously 39.75. It tested 39.75 for more than 20 minutes before, actually more than almost an hour before breaking higher. That should have been your entry. Right now, I don't see an additional entry point. Maybe 39.50, maybe 40. Not really clear. Also, the market is moving slightly lower.
Yeah, move down on the SPY right now.
BlackBerry is back in business. DRVN broke 27. Very, very fast move. I hope some of you guys got into this trade, but you needed to pre-enter. That's a very, very a big spike now, over 27. Stop loss is going to be 26.80 for me. 26.80. $0.20 stop on DRVN. Good volume, but the volume was good for maybe a minute, and now it's dying again.
Mara pulling right back down. TSM, we'll see. You could take it right here. If you want to take this trade on TSM, let me put the level 2 away here. If you want to take the trade on TSM one more time, instead of waiting for 134, you could probably take it right here at the 132.90 break. Maybe wait till 133 on TSM. You gambled at, what, 206? On which one? 296. Gotcha. Jorge, you take care of yourself. Have a great rest of your day as well.
Guys, I'm watching also DDD for a move over the VWAP. That's 31.75. The problem for this trade is the stop loss. We have support only at 31, so that's 75-cent stop loss. Again, this is a big mover, but that's the only deal for a stop loss. I don't see another one on DDD, so you need to mind your quantity for this trade. Okay, guys, looking way better for DRVN target 27. I want to say 50, but maybe we can go for more. We're already over the 27.50, 27.80 for DRVN. Looks really, really good. Keep in mind that this is spready. I didn't pay attention to the spreads now, 30-cent spreads on DRVN, but you know, the target can still be 27.70, 27.60. Depends on your entry.
Yeah, FUTU, I'm going to wait here. I mean, I'm looking for 83, maybe 82.90. Just take 40, 50 cents out of it, then let the rest run.
Hi, Scott. Michael Traders. Good afternoon.
Hi, Amir. How are you? Good morning. Eliyahu, AFRM over 113. It's already in. So
I'm good, Michael.
there's
How
no
are you?
trade. There's no trade anymore in AFRM.
How are you today?
Doing good, Amir. Doing good. How was your
Good.
morning trading?
Was good. I had to borrow today a lot of patience for my neighbors. Today is the day you need a lot of patience, huh, Scott? Lots of patience.
Yeah. A little slow and a little red for me right now. So
I had a good two out of 4, and it's okay. Not amazing. Yeah. Floating. Not something to brag
Yes.
about, but yeah, it was. But no, I didn't do a lot of trades. I think like 4 trades. So it shows that the market is still going maybe to close the gap, and I'm still, guys, in the trade. I think I posted very early today the UVXY. So there was a very small stop. And again, if the market will break the 376, the low, we actually can make there pretty good profits. It's like 15-cent stop, and just give the market opportunity to close the gap, and we are there. So just need to be patient, though. Another stock that I think looks really nice is Scott. Look at this PLTK. Look at PLTK over 33, 60-cent stop. It's the IPO from Friday.
yeah, it looks
and
really
looks
good.
pretty nice. Yeah, PLTK. So this is another candidate I'm watching, and of course the DDD. Still, 3180 looks good. I'm buying this in pieces. Like I wrote you 30 and 30% because I want to build a position. But 3180 and then 32 something and then over 3230. And we know what DDD is doing. We did amazing trades there. So slow morning, but still there's a lot of things happen. We need to be patient. Did you do something special, Scott, on the long weekend?
No, not really. Not really. Other than relaxing, playing a little golf, watching a lot of football. As you know, we're getting inching closer to the Super Bowl, which is going to be actually right here held in Tampa, Florida, which is in our backyard, so to speak. So,
you didn't say it's cold?
Tampa's still in it, so we're watching it.
How did you play
It is
golf?
cold here. It was
Oh,
it was in the when I played. It was in the afternoon, so in the 60s.
oh, 60s. 60s, okay. You wear a nice clothes and yeah. Hey, Danny, what's up? No, Kim, Fahrenheit. 60 Fahrenheit is probably around, let me do quickly with my head, 28, 14, around 15, 16 Celsius, something like this.
Okay, traders, FUTU looking great here. And like I said, I'm going to take a partial here as we approach the 83. We're right there right now, just a couple of ticks to go here. 2 pennies, actually. Watch it go over about 3 cents to go here. There's 83. Tesla's starting to make a comeback as well. I mean, I think 840 on Tesla. I'm going to put Tesla right here, and I'll watch this trade. I've got to take off for lunch right now, but I would take this Tesla trade, TSLA, long over 840, half share size to start, and you can always add to it. Okay. 840. There we go. And traders, I'm going to turn it over to Michael and to Amir. That's the one trade I'm going to be looking at through lunch. I'll see you after lunch, after the 1:30 hour. I'll take you all the way through to the close today. Don't forget, today is a Tuesday session. We've got Wednesday tomorrow, and then Thursday, Amir is taking over for mentoring on Thursday afternoon. That's at 3:15. So looking forward to that. And I will be back. Amir, Michael, it's all yours. I'll see you back here after lunch. We'll get this afternoon session started. Traders, I am down $1,870 this morning, $1,870. And starting off this week, this shortened week, red. But never fear. Hopefully we'll get this back on track here this afternoon, make up 1870, and everything will be forgotten. But we'll see. Tesla could actually do it here. We'll see as we get into the afternoon session. Amir, Michael, it's all you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, Scott. See you after lunch. Indeed, a choppy market. Not a lot of volume this morning.
What stock did you trade today, Michael?
Traded the DRVN, NKLA, Twitter, yeah, GME, and nothing is really. I didn't come to only took a nice partial in DRVN, but that's it at this point. All the other trades are still at limbo.
Yeah. Where did you take NKLA, Michael?
NKLA?
Yeah, where did you take
it? 2040. 2040.
Oh, okay. So you took it down, I'm assuming, no?
Well, yeah, short.
Oh, it's looking good now. No, really good. There's a closing gap at 1970, so. Guys, PLTK.
Watch FUTU. There's a big seller at 83. Big seller at 83 and FUTU. Wow, this is spready. I didn't expect to see that that type of move. Yeah, I took a partial, but let's face it, it's very tough to manage DRVN because of the huge spreads. You don't expect to see 20-cent spreads in DRVN, but that's how it trades, you know.
Guys, PLTK is getting close. Yeah. What do you mean not match at 33, Olaf? What do you mean?
I'm still waiting for the second partial in DRVN. My stop loss is going to be now, being that it is so spready, 2680. On the second partial, 2680 on DRVN.
PLTK, will the breakup be 33 or 33.30? I don't care about 30. 33, why? Because what you see there, I don't know. If that one is bother you, that you see the buyer on 30, you can buy some position and then add above 30, but no, the 30 looks 33, so it looks pretty strong, like next resistance is almost toward the 34, so I feel comfortable. How many trades, guys, you did today? What's the number? Write to me the number. 5, 4. Yeah. Sophia, definitely, and John, and Andrel, you're red, correct? Scott probably is red. He has 10 plus, and safe is, yeah. I don't think this is a day for, yeah, you just can't. Why are you not trading IPOE? Doesn't have something specific against that one. Didn't see it today. And it was a good area, 20 to 40. Yeah. Nothing have something special against. Not always we get to everything. This is not a day to trade, 5, 6, 7, 8, probably trades. I think every trade today at least, lots of effort, because nothing happens so fast and you have to be very protected, and after 40 minutes you actually got the sense of what's going on, that it's going to be slowly, so you have to be very subjective, really. So if you're bored, get a hobby. Don't trade just because you're bored. Which day? It's reflect. When you see, let's say the first trade, XPV, move, and then we know XPV, for example, move, and then it gave a little bit, but not exactly what it did. The UVXY, the market broke the low, but didn't break toward closing the gap, move sideways. And then you see other stock, even Guild. Guild gave good partial, but again, look at Guild. Guild in a day like this, with a daily like this, could be toward maybe 68.50, 69, but again, it did how much? 60 cents, like twice of the risk. So you get the sense immediately that, stocks not move amazing today with the market. So it's not that I'm counting and I know in advance, a lot of people write to me, what do you think we'll do with this and that? I don't care. I'm watching the chart. I'm watching, I have the markets chart, and I'm watching the tapes like you, really. Not doing something very special. But you can get the vibe, that's for sure. You can get if it's moving, if it's not, and according to this, you can do things. For example, if you actually see this and you're taking 2 trades, so the third one, automatically, for example, if I'm taking a partial, taking 3/4, raise my stop, because I have to be defensive, because if I see that this is what's happened and I see something good, I will take more for the partial. So Yes. So probably according to what I see here, if I'm going to put a poll, about 50% of you all, I'm assuming, red today, no? I'm assuming. Except you, David. Very good. David, people can be green in this day, of course. I'm a little bit green. Not amazing, but yes, yes. Yeah, flats. With the commission, you're red. Good, good. You have to learn how to trade in an environment like this, guys. Not always everything going exactly what you want to, and definitely you should not give a day like this to take away your account. PLTK is closed, guys. PLTK, close. And some spread, lots of sellers on 33. Of course, hidden. Everybody's hidden. Everybody's hidden.
Guys, take a look at the
Netflix.
DD and the rejection from the VWAP area. So the
Netflix.
strength in the stock are now pretty much gone.
Netflix gonna have earning today. Netflix. Michael, what do you think about Netflix 505, 504.75? Look at NFLX. I know that you don't trade it often, but looks like a nice pattern there, you know? Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
looks like a reverse cup and handle inside the range. The market is not supporting it. Maybe some investors are buying it ahead of the earnings tonight.
Yeah. Which one has more earning? Let's see today. We're starting to get earning today in more speed. Today after Zion. Okay. Not really amazing. Tomorrow before. And Michael, tomorrow before markets, oh, we have nice stocks. Morgan Stanley, Procter Gamble, it's PG. I like to trade Procter Gamble after earning. And UNH and fast. So tomorrow, and also stock that's going to have earning tomorrow before, if something happen, it's going to happen maybe second part of the day today. So pay attention to those stocks. And of course, Netflix we have also. Netflix is today. Still not in PLTK. I want to see the bid getting a little bit closer. I see 33.01. I'm not there yet. Not there yet. I don't have problem to pay a little bit more. I don't see it. It's kind of... Okay, now getting into. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. You see, blink of a second, jump like 10 cents. Nice. And let's see now the bid is not gonna kill us.
NVAX kind of disappeared from our watch list lately, but it's making a nice comeback today, up 5. It's been trading sideways for almost 2 months now, December, and almost 2 months sideways. There's a very nice breakout on the daily over 140, but that's that's not the problem right now. Again, I don't see an entry point though right now in Novavax. It had a nice one at 133 or 132.50. Now it looks primed for dual-sided movement. It can go as low as the VWAP easily. That's $1 below. It's also very spready. Not a fan right now. FSLY, let's take a look. FSLY looks to be at support. Again, I don't know where can you enter it. The only entry that I see right now is probably 92.50, using 92 as a stop loss. I don't see anything else other than this entry, 92.50, 92 stop loss. And I want to. I'm not going to get involved with this trade. Also, looks like the latest IPOs are deserted. DRVN, no volume at all, now dropping significantly from our entry point. I'm out of that trade. Posh, horrible. PLTK has, it's a bright spot.
Bright. It broke like 15 cents, Michael.
Yeah, but
this could
again,
be
it's
bright
not,
today.
there is volume. I mean, the other stocks have absolutely no volume.
Yeah. But usually this is what's happened. No, the second day or third day, if it's not something amazing, you're gonna get a small volume there. I want to see the bid going above 10 in PLTK. Okay, we got immediately and drop down. We don't see also the volume going. So yeah, AB is good. I know. I took it for swing. AB had a great reversal and looking good. We need to break the 33.15. We're stuck there too much. AMC. Let me see. Yeah, it's a good volume. Thank you. Quickly daily. Small cap. Is it tradable, guys? AMC in the platform? Tradable? AMC. Yes? No?
Not tradable, Amir. It's not
Okay.
tradable.
So it's not tradable, guys. Okay. Baba? Let me see Baba. Side move. I don't, no. JKS. Let's see JKS. I don't know, the range, the bars, I don't see so much enthusiastic. Let's see other stock. No, I don't see. I tell you, I have to be much more protected today. Let's see other Chinese stocks. I was watching the sector. So let's see what's Baidu. JD was strong today, but right now it's kind of on the view up. Momo is not. PayPal. Nothing special, Alfred. We have to look for something special right now, really.
The market is so slow. It broke under the lows and immediately moved up 80 cents into the range. So we don't have a trend, or we don't have a lot of volume, and not a lot of leadership right now. Yeah, Facebook traded very nicely over the last hour, up from 255 to 256. I'm watching Facebook, did not see a good entry and gave up on chasing it right now. I'm watching, but I'm not going to enter it right now. We'll wait maybe for a pullback or a bull flag under 257. We'll wait. I'm waiting.
Watching the Apple. Nasdaq looks a little bit better than the QQQ. The Q is better than Apple today, so maybe today Apple needs to follow the Q, not the opposite. And there is a nice cup formation and good risk reward. And if something happen, definitely has to be maybe from Apple. So waiting for Apple above, almost there. Yeah. We need to start moving like a minute and a half and then get another candle and then I think we can actually make it get.
I'm watching again. This PLTK has some resistance here, maybe 33.15, maybe 33.20. So we need to be patient with this one. Looks very good to me. With regard to GRTS, let's take a look. GRTS. Wow, something happened with GRTX, obviously. No, Amir, we cannot hear you. No. I can't hear you. Guys, can you hear Amir? Because I cannot hear him. Okay, nobody hears you, Amir? Do something. Go in and out and you'll be fine. Guys, GRTS is not tradable on the platform. So those who are trading the TFS platform, tough luck, we cannot trade it. But the others wait for a pullback. It's very extended, traded now a big news bar, best bar ever probably for this small cap. Let's see what happens. But I suggest you don't enter before you see a substantial pullback.
Can I get a sound check? Probably hear me right now.
Yeah, sound
Yes?
is good now, Amir.
Okay.
Sound is really good.
At least the triggers are in the system. So yeah, I was talking.
Yeah, triggers
talking
are
about
gonna be working.
Yeah, the Apple. You know, the Q looks better than the SPY, and usually Apple is leading, which is not really what happened today. But Apple looks pretty nice, cup formation above the VWAP, and again, if we break the 128, it's going to be 1-to-1, and the trade can develop pretty nice. The PLTK is a piece of you know what. Yeah. I'm in light. I'm second time in light. First time, you know, even though I did the move, I didn't added nothing there. Got again, and yeah, it's working amazing, but not in my favorite. So yeah, still there. Yeah, I know. Believe me, I remember. You don't have to write me, Nevin. I remember the triggers. I know. Yeah. Tillery. 1916 gap 6. You know what? I like Tillery. Yeah. I like Marcel. I don't know if it's a squeeze. It looks really good. It's good. Its sector is hot. Yeah, 1916, and problem is where is our stop? I don't want to stake. Yeah, stop is like 40 cents. That give us 1-to-1 for the closing gap. So,
Alfred, if you're looking at Citigroup, looks nice for reversal over 64, but other than that, what is your reason for trading Citigroup? Take a look at the daily chart. Nothing interesting today. And the trend on the intraday chart is also not like a strong up. Again, I'm not sure that this is going to be, even if it moves over 64, something more than like a 10, 15 cent move. And this market is not going to let you develop a good trade. This market is wow. Maybe investors are scared. Maybe they are waiting for tomorrow. Maybe they are waiting for Janet Yellen's speech whenever it's going to be. I think also tomorrow. So we have a big day tomorrow for Janet Yellen and the inauguration. And maybe it's smarter to be patient in this market moving into Wednesday. Hoping that nothing aggressive is
Michael, maybe they lost the confidence in the weekend. They left the confidence in the weekend. It came with no confidence.
It's possible.
I don't know.
Why is the PLTK not moving over this 33.15? What's the problem?
Yeah.
I know the problem. Take a look at the volumes. The volumes are really lousy.
Pathetic. Yeah. Pathetic volume.
I think this is the way she's speaking now. I thought that she's going to speak later, tomorrow, after the inauguration, not today, but okay. Let's hear something positive, because nothing is positive, nothing is negative today. We are just, not moving. Yeah, indeed. The SPY trading a very low volume session, and everybody is pretty much ignoring the earnings season so far. It's not like the media is totally ignoring the earnings season. It's like it's not there. There are other issues. In this case, I don't know if the market is gaining from that or not. FUTU totally busted from this 83 reversal trade. Again, it's now there's a good entry at 82.50, but I don't want to say that I trust anything in this market. Also, most of the stocks are trading no volumes at all. QS long. Looking at the daily chart, you don't see anything. Looking at the intraday chart, you see a nice reversal from the view up through 52.50. Now, again, QS is a very, very big mover. Can't tell you that I see anything or I saw any reason to buy it, but it's just working, you know. So if it's working, fine, and you are in the trade. If you're not in the trade, I'm not gonna be trading this one right now. Yeah, I am in the GME trade. Should have been again. I talked about this 38.75 entry, but again, the stop losses and the spreads in GME are big. A new entry, I don't see one at this point. Obviously, 40 is going to be very interesting because it's such a round and important number. The stock traded over 45 today. Wow, this is unbelievable. Over 45 today.
Which stock is this,
But let's
Michael?
start with 40. Let's see what happens at 40. Obviously, the 38.75 entry is gone. And
Which one are you talking, GME, Michael?
yeah, GME. Guys, take a look at the daily in GME. It's a madhouse. Really, really insane what's going on here. And the stock traded at 45 today, so the potential is there.
Nasdaq is getting towards the high, guys. Starting getting.
Forget about the 40, guys. It just broke 40, and it's no. I'm not trading this, super extended move with more than $1 stop loss on this move now, over 40. I mean, one of the reasons why the stock is probably moving so much is the short sellers. Yeah, indeed, the stock looked terrible and had no business until 4 months ago. Yeah, take a look at the stock. 5 months ago, the stock is trading at $4 and looks helpless. Then came news about the Microsoft deal, and then this gaming deal, and those who are short and hoping for a bankruptcy in the GME, it's not going to happen. Mara is going to move sideways. It's basically very, very flat today. I don't know where do you see a long entry or a short entry? I don't see any entry or any reason to trade the MARA long. If at all, maybe short. Again, it's a flat stock. No reason to trade it. Or I don't see any reason to trade it. Well, maybe the Bitcoin is moving up, maybe not, but obviously today it doesn't have a lot of effect on Mara. Wow, guys, GME getting really extended them right now, over 40 and $1 in the money. So that 38.75 entry, I mean, for those who traded it, would have been a great trade. Wow. And it continues. Wow. Anyway, it's too extended. We'll wait for a pullback.
Michael, what do you think about
BYND?
not triple D, double D? Double D. Sorry, not double D, double D, not triple D, yeah. Well, the D. DD. Let's say DD. Look at the daily, and what do you think about 82.55 area? Yeah, that area.
For a long trade here, for a move higher
Yeah,
towards
yeah.
83, yeah, it's a very low risk trade. Looks good. 82.55, risking
the
15
problem is
cents, sorry,
zero.
20 cents on this trade.
Yeah.
Daily is
problem
very
is-
strong indeed.
Yeah, it's 0.0% up, so it's not really amazing, and the day-to-day is not amazing. This is the only problem I have. Safe. Ignore that it's light. Let me ask you a question. If you have a plan for a trade, okay, before, okay? Now the plan, you got in and it's not working. Why should we change the stop just because the plan is not working? This is why you put the stop before. So if you have a risk for a trade, it's not working, you get out, you lose exactly what you want, not even more, and move on. You're not going to be in this situation when you ask yourself. This is something that you have to work it out before you even get into a trade, okay? So no, don't put you in that situation, because then suddenly one trade can actually start causing you huge problem. Not specific you, everybody. So don't be there. We should make a mistake. It's not a mistake. We should fail in some of the trade. Not a big deal if you have your risk plan, and that's it. You know, today, definitely it's not a day for let it grow, but let's not fall also. Okay, this is definitely not a reason that we should fall. We have to be protective, and you on. That's looking not bad. 7. Yeah, not bad at all. Yeah. Let's do it. You on above 7 was going to be our stop. And 82.
Guys, take a look at Gilead. Finally, a great day for Gilead after a very disappointing 2020. Has
We
very
traded.
good support at the VWAP. It's a very low risk trade now at 67.15. Actually, I'm going to buy it at 67.11. 67.11 and use the VWAP as stop loss.
We did a trade today on this, on Guild, Michael.
Really? Okay, finally, yeah. Gilead was disappeared from our watch list for years, for a year,
Correct.
actually.
67.60. We bought it at 5 to 11. Yeah. But you know what? At the same times when I was watching Gilead, I got into Gilead and not to LLY, you know, because at that time I was watching and the healthcare was the stronger sector. So I think they were on the top 5. So, you know, I got into Gilead, which gave good, but LLY did a little bit more. So. But they don't give us so much money like PLTK, guys. This is pure 3 to 4 cent profit. Yeah. I thought, Harvey, I think year ago, yeah, I did a mentoring about lecture. I took, I think, like 7 stocks of companies that was working on the vaccine, and Gilead was way before everybody, really. You know what? That companies in that list that I found, Pfizer was not there even, really. I remember there was like J&J, of course, Marna and Ino and Gilead, and there was another, I forgot the names, never mind. But yeah, Gilead looks way above, you know, it was. Remember, there was on the 3rd phase already lots of human they did the research, so it was straightforward. And I think I bought it like 60 something, and I thought I will buy an option above, you know, toward 100 or something. I think, you know, it moved a little bit, but then nothing. So yeah, I remember Gilead, yeah. This is probably the time when Michael is talking about. That was the time that Gilead was on the news. Amazon vaccine by training the delivery worker.
There is a big seller at 33.15 in PLTK. If we move over, maybe finally we're going to do something with.
That guy is annoying me, Michael. Yeah, I saw it earlier. He's really annoying. This 15.
But the problem is there is not enough volume coming in. I mean, I see the volume at the bottom. Yeah. It's not coming. Too bad.
Around 350,000 shares.
It's not trading in this room. It's trading in the Russian chat. Just write to her in the Russian chat, because she's not. Most of the time, she's not spending in this room. Okay, Victor. So just move your question to the Russian chat.
So you have to learn Russian in a few minutes and then write in Russian. Michael. Yeah.
Guys, SRNE was posted in the room in the morning, but take a look at this very nice reversal over 1045, risking 12 cents for a move to the highs of the day. So it looks good enough. Not a big mover, but looks good enough. Over 1045 in SRNE. IPOE, let's take a look. Why IPOE now? What's the big deal right now? Now should have been 23. Not now at 23.70. Maybe 22.70, maybe 23, but definitely not 23.70. I see no reason for you to enter the trade right now. Actually, I see lots of reason for you not to enter the trade right now. You missed on a couple of very good entries, starting with this reversal, 22.75, the round number. Even the 23.50 made some sense in retrospect, but right now you have lots of risk, and I'm not. I don't know. I mean, it's not showing anything technical. The daily is amazing in IPOE. I mean, this is a stock that should be watched for long trades, and indeed they deliver a very good move. Very good moves, actually. The insiders sold all their positions. I don't know if they sold or they didn't, but let's say they did. Fine, but we trade the chart. I don't know. I cannot trade it based on some insiders' news. Again, it's the daily is amazingly strong. Where is IPOE? But where is the entry point? Probably, like I said, there were a couple of entry points. And there will be better entry points than this one, I'm guessing.
Microsoft. What's happening in Microsoft? 50.
Guys, the GRTS is not tradable on the platform, but ACRS is. And I'm going to buy ACRS at 1850. 1850 for ACRS. Hoping that it's not going to break lower from here. And then we'll try to use 18 as stop loss.
Michael, there is a nice IPO that was few weeks ago. I think it was the Russian Amazon, Ozone. Look at Ozone, all-time high, looking amazing. Look at this stock on the daily chart, really nice. There was a good formation if I was watching it today. Look at this, above 53.60 today, intraday. Yeah, beautiful, huh? Really.
Yeah, the daily is very, very strong, OZON.
They even pick a name, you know, so it's going to be close to Amazon. So this is Ozone.
Yeah, actually, I didn't think
Oh,
about
really?
it. Yeah, Ozone and Amazon.
Yeah, like, yeah. You want to buy Ozone? It's the same.
MU long 84. Let's take a look. MU long 84. Basically broke what right now. I don't know. I'm not a fan of buying breakouts in this super slow market. Very, very slow moving market. The daily is very strong and on Micron. Obviously, it's not the best entry available today for Micron, but if you're in this trade and willing to risk 50 cents to get 50 cents, that's the deal. I don't. Again, like I said, it's buying breakouts over lunch right now. There isn't that much support for any trade, long or short. I have an order to buy Gilead at 67.11. 67.11, and I will use the VWAP as stop loss. That's 66.98. Very low risk trade, but it's stuck right now at the VWAP. Hopefully the risk reward is going to be good because, 11 cent risk or 12 cent risk. That's pretty much the deal for me.
I'm still watching the DDD that I posted you earlier. What I want to do, I'm going to buy 30% of my amount, 31.60 DDD, 40 cent stop, and I want to see the develop. Maybe if I see it breaking 80 area, I will add more, and maybe above the 32, I will add more. I think the first phase will be 60 and then 80. So if I see breaking the 60, I'm going to start buying it. Should we hold? First, I like that you use the we, but it's pretty individual. And the stop for me in, what's the name, Apple was under 20, so it's still around the VWAP. Nothing happened yet. QQQ is towards the high, and it's not related right now to Apple, but still, it's kind of 20 cents against us. So my stop is still under the 20, like 15, something like this, 16.
Amir, if you're looking at GME at 41, if you can take the risk down to the VWAP, that's your trade. I think it's we talked about this trade before. I think this is a late entry. The volume continues to be unbelievable. If it continues to test 41, then the entry will be a better one for you. There's a big seller obviously at 41. The only stop loss for you is the VWAP though. So that's risky. Wow, Facebook back to the highs of the day. Trading kind of ugly, but definitely moving higher. Maybe that's thanks to Janet Yellen. Again, I don't know. The market is barely moving.
Twitter is also at the high, Michael, but I don't see that it reflects
Twitter
Snap.
is also moving up.
Yeah, but not Snap. Snap is not.
So social media is up. Twitter is up after moving down for almost 10 days. Basically, since the DC event, Twitter traded lower. First positive day since. Sorry, there was another. Sorry, that was a gap down day. So first positive day since. CRDF is a very low volume stock, Silvio. Cardiff Oncology. Short 12. Risk is going to be 20 cents at this point on the CRDF trade. Yeah, the daily is very weak. Yeah, indeed, the daily is very weak, but the entry is looks to be like a very late one. At least 50 cents too late.
Okay, next month we're gonna have a good IPO again from the dating services. Another dating services. I read an article about it. Next on February. You know what's special about that platform, Michael? I'm throwing you. Let's guess, guys. What's special about that platform? It's the guy that did, I think, also another dating in the past. Yeah, Bambi. Yeah, Bambi. Yeah, yeah, exactly. What's special about it, guys? You can look for Bambi if you want. You're not gonna get a Bambi. Okay, guys.
Dating Bambi?
DDD. If you want to. Exactly, exactly. This is an amazing idea, Michael. So only the girls can make the first move there. Yeah, it's a nice idea, really. They give it kind of, I don't know. I'm not so familiar with that, you know. I married a lot of years happily, so lucky me. I don't need to. Eunice, find your old pieces, Eunice. Okay, we're finishing this candle. And now, 31, 80, I'm gonna add more in DDD. Okay. Still in Apple. Again, still in Apple. Some position in DDD. And PLTK, few cents again against us. So 3 trades. Nothing happened yet. Not gonna look for another one, at least until I'm gonna get some profit. Or something will happen, definitely. You too, Marco. You too. Killer, why? Yeah, but we're not there, so I don't care. I thought maybe buying some above 19 something and then, but yeah, it's failing. So right now, I really don't care.
Guys, nobody saw this very nice reversal over 35 in LI? Very, very nice move and very clear entry. And, you know, the daily is not amazing anymore in LI, but the intraday today was good enough. So let's hope that it's going to turn around and retest the 35. That's a good entry for LI. Still waiting for PLTK, Amir. PLTK is totally annoying.
Me too. I'm waiting for PLTK. I'm waiting to DDD above 3180. Yeah, waiting. Waiting is the key today, Michael. We have to wait today. It's really annoying.
Guys, GILD 5 cents from the entry. I'm going to buy it at 67.11. 67.11 in GILD.
Definitely, I will join you. Nice.
Very low risk trade. Let's hope that this zero volume will change to a little bit of volume, and then this trade can be a success. XPEV, let's take a look, because if LI is moving, it means that XPEV is around the corner. Pretty much the same sector. Yeah, I mean, where 53? Why 53.50? Why not 53? The VOP is at 53. That's a mistake not buying it at 53. I would have easily bought it at 53. Easy. Also, you have a relatively tight stop loss at 53, while at 53.50, you have at least a 50-cent stop loss. At 53, you have a 35-cent stop loss. That's a mistake, and that's a very nice move. Very nice move, Jesus. If you got it at 53, I would take a partial at 53.50. If it gets there. Okay, guys, I'm in the Gilead trade. Stop loss for me, 66.98. 66.98. And this one needs to develop at least to the 67.50 or 40, anything that's, reasonable for our risk, which is, 12 cents, 13 cents. This market came to that right now. I mean, it's we're moving higher, but everything is super slow. No response from Tesla today, nothing in Baba, nothing in Apple. Maybe Facebook is showing some strength. We are at the highs of the day, maybe thanks to Janet Yellen. Guys, the ACRS long 1850 obviously canceled. Yeah, let's take a look at AMD. AMD. I mean, the chart shows nothing.
Yeah, it's late.
Now it's
if you
moving
wanna
up
take something.
in sympathy with the market, but other than that, why would you trade AMD today? It's very, very flat.
Okay, Apple. Nice bounce. Apple 4 cents, PLTK 5 cents, guys. We're doing money today. Yeah, Tanvir. Yeah, sometimes, we let it go. Sometimes we collect every cent. No, I'm joking, of course. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like today, you need a patient, you need a plan, you have to stick to the plan. Like Apple didn't break the stop, and the market was still going higher. And hopefully Apple will relate to that, really. And PLTK, I don't know. Need to do something. We're not rich. It's better to be a little bit green than red, no? Always. So, if I'm watching, I want to see Apple breaking the 127.80 and PLTK just breaking this dreadful 15. And DDD, I want to see breaking 31.80 so I can add. Michael, I know that it's a little bit, again, it's like a little bit late, but look at GME, 41.80. Stop going to be under the 41. We still have huge edge in GME. Again, I heard you talking that you could get blah, 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 but it's a nice consolidation on the view. And you know what? I even don't want to wait for the 41.80 because 70 was the previous high. It broke it by 10 cents, correct a little bit. So we can buy 41.70 or 41.80 if you want. Stop under 41 and it's almost like 4 points to the high. And what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I talked in the morning about this entry at 38.75. Then 40 looked
30.
extended. It moved to 42, down to 40, now over 41. This is now the new resistance.
Correct.
At 41.75.
Correct. So we broke the resistance that you want to get, and it's now serving as a good support.
Guys, I'm out of the Gilead trade. Did not trade it for maybe a year, and probably I'm going to take another year, another break.
This disaster was so beautiful trigger, huh? Yeah. It's disgusting.
Very good risk reward, very good support at the VWAP. Maybe it's not the end, but again, it's not even volume, not even with some volume. The stock is not able to deliver 20 cents in a strong market. With good support from the SPY. That's super disappointing. Again, the trade in GME this is a risk reward trade. It's not a momentum trade, obviously. This is a risking 12 cents to get 40. It's not because of momentum. I mean, other trades are different. Okay, GME is definitely a momentum trade, and DDD is a momentum trade, and IPO is a momentum trade. But this is different.
Okay, guys, DDD. Above 3180, I'm gonna add more full size. And yeah, stop there is 3120 for the entire one. And GME, I just want to see what's happened here around the 41 area. And Apple looking good. Apple, I want to see it breaking 127.80. So patient. I'm buying here DDD, half amount right now, 41.10, 10 cents stop. Stop gonna be, no, 15, under 40.95. So just even buy, I don't know, small amount, because it got a good support here. How much are you risking, to put your fit? 15 cents. And if we're actually gonna break it, maybe we can start building another position here. So we bought a little bit above. I can't write it, because I'm watching the tape right now and I'm just, above 41.30, 35 cents, I'm going to buy another quarter. Okay? I'm just, watching the tape and I can't just write, but just listen to me. So now I'm a little bit more than half position in GME. And above 41.50, I'm going to buy another quarter. So it's going to be 3/4 if it's going to break the 41.50. And Apple looking good. 80 and PLTK still look disgusting. You hear me, guys? You hear me? Everything?
Yeah, Meir, we hear you.
Okay. Because I can't write it. Great, Apple. Good. Not thinking about even doing something. Apple, I want to see it breaking 128. It's going to be 1-1. Again, not my piece of cake, but I'm going to give it opportunity. And GME, my average price is 41.19. 41.50, going to buy more. Good Apple. I want to see something in PLTK. This is what I'm doing with PLTK. My original stop was 60 cents. I'm raising my stop under the 60, like 50 something. So I'm actually reducing by third my risk right now. Feel comfortable. I'm watching it on 15 minutes, so under the 40. Well, good. Apple. Good. Still in Apple, guys? Still in Apple? Still eating the apple? Good. Yeah. Now, for example, if it's going to reject it and come back, I will reduce under my entry. For sure. But now we don't have to think about this. Okay, GME looking good. PMTK and Apple. Look at the volume in Apple in 5 minutes, guys. Looking at good volume. Good volume. DDD. Okay. Okay, Alexander, sorry. GME looks like a beautiful bull flag here, yeah. 41.50. And if we break the 41.80, wow. It's going to be a quadro D, not triple. Okay, Apple, guys. Good volume. Good, good, good. Apple, everybody watching. We have now the biggest volume except the first 5 minutes, guys. I'm watching the volume bars. So we have right now in this volume bars more than 1 million shares. But still we didn't break the 128. And GME looking good. Again, this is the plan on GME. GME and above 0.30 and above 0.50. Okay. So GME broke the 30, good. Okay, now I see 40. Okay, look at the GME, guys. Beautiful, beautiful. Broke the 50, really good. If you are aggressive, above 41.80, boom shakalak. But let's see. Yeah, I want to see more. So DDD was looking good. Good. I want to see the 40, the 80. PLTK, we are sent in the money or 33. I'm reducing half position. I'm reducing half. My stop is under 60. So I'm now a half position. I don't like it's around. It's not doing nothing. I don't like those, Apple, did a certain movement, came back, almost checked the stop, and then, turn again. So it did something. This one is just side move. Can actually do something dramatically, fail and move. So I'm now half position. My stop now is for half, 30% less. So even if it's not gonna work, not a big deal. Hey guys, DDD. Let's see if we can break 70 and above 80. Hold your seats. 41, 67, 70. Apple, guys, going to break the 128. Okay, I see 70. Beautiful. I want to see the bid above 70, 41, 70 in DDD. Gosh, that's cool, 76. Apple, welcome 128. 128. I want to see the bid going above. 40 cents. Go. You see the passion. You can't hide it. Go. DDD. Sorry, GME. I'm saying DDD. Sorry, I'm all the time talking about, what did I write? GME? Yeah, GME. Yeah. Trading those two stocks. Hey guys, GME. Wow. We deserve it now. Look at GME. Oh yeah. This is a great trade. Yeah. This is for us. So you see when you're watching what basically we did, this is a nice trade. Why? Because we saw, the 41. So instead of waiting, what I was talking with Michael, 41.80, and we actually saw what was our risk, We bought a quarter, 15 cent stop. And then as we saw the progress, we bought more and we bought more. And now we are more than $1 from the first entry. Definitely take some profit. And look at Apple. This is nice. Yeah, we can get used to that. What's my target? I don't know. 50. Really? I don't know. Took partial 42.20. Okay. Put some money in the pockets. Look where the stocks can go today. 45.50. The high. Look at the chart of the daily. Above all-time high. So Apple, guys, looking great. There's a lot of edge for Apple. Yeah. And regarding to PLTK, I really care less. Okay, now it started a little bit, but I'm half position and looking good. You took partial, guys. You took partial, Faisal. How many of you are in DDD? I'm just curious, how did you bought it? Write me numbers and position. Like if you bought full position at certain point or you just added small amount. How did you approach it? Because it's not regular thing that we do here. So I'm curious. How did you trade it? Yeah, but what prices? What prices did you buy it? Full position. Oh, you wait. It's fine. It's fine. It's more complicated, but I have to tell you, I need the biggest guys that using, 5-digit numbers or even more stocks usually buy it like this. They're not gonna put everything on one trigger. So they actually build a position. Light, it might work, but probably never. I don't read it correct today. Yeah, I have kind of idea what's going on there, but probably I don't read it correct. Maybe it's gonna do it without me, and it's fine. There's no ego or something. I'm okay with that. I don't. Neo is running, but I don't see any place I could do something. And just because I lost in light, it doesn't mean I have to go back and, earn the money back. No, this is a mistake. Just because I traded and didn't work out, doesn't mean I have to go there. Lag. I don't know. Any question, guys? FCL? Yeah. 1742, I think, was a good idea to get. 15-cent stop. Yeah, nice consolidation. Yeah, now it's too late.
Ian, ZM had a nice move over 390. Otherwise, the market is moving up, so maybe it's going to help ZM. But if you look at the daily chart, it's going through a very low volume inside day. So basically, you should not expect much from ZM today. I don't see a reason to trade ZM today. Anyway, if you're in this trade, use the VWAP as your stop loss. There are better trades in the market right now.
Yeah. Safe. It's not a safe what you did here, but I know what you're saying about lights. Again, look at the charts. 96.80, like a little bit more than $1 is the high of the day. I'm going to tell you why, because we did in the room a lot of trades like this. It didn't work today, but when it works amazing. It's open low, as you can see in the 5 minutes, it actually holds pretty nice the low of the first 5 minutes, moved above the VWAP. Lots of institutional there, more than 90%, I think around 6 or 8% shorts. This is what drove me to take this trigger. Again, took me, but when it fails, I got out. Don't be in that situation, because if for some reason stock that is 10% down continue to fail, you're gonna close your accounts. Don't be. You hear me, guys? You hear me? You hear me? Or not?
Yeah, the sound is good, Amir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, so he didn't hear me. So don't be in that situation. Safe. Don't. Just one trade can just kill you. Again, not working. You heard me in light. You heard Michael in guild. Man, yeah, trade or fail. Get out. Don't put yourself. I'm using a risk for every trade, so I know exactly. Like, the trade in lights, the first one I reduced, so I got half loss. The second was full lost. But, the good trade in GME, the partial just, cover me everything. Just because, I'm risking and, I have my rewards. That's it. Don't. Learn from this. Hopefully it will work for you, but even if not, even if it worked for you, learn. Don't be in that situation. It's not good.
Guys, I bought this small cap, VGAC, over 14.
VGAC.
No risk trade, and 25 to 30 cent target on this one.
It's not small cap, Michael. 14 is okay.
Yeah, on a day like today, $14 is like $4 10 years ago.
Yes.
I mean, 10 years ago, the whole market was worth what Tesla is worth today.
Yes. Market, guys, new high. The market is very strong. Every attempt, every time. Look even what today happened. We broke the low, got to the VWAP, got again to the low, broke it, and immediately buyers coming, and now we are seeing a new high. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Janet Yellen helped the market, I guess.
Every time they have reason, Michael. Every time you see this. Every time you see this. Unbelievable.
Everything is moving other than PLTK. PLTK is a joke. I mean,
is this the strongest market?
15 is unbelievable.
Yeah. I reduce, Michael. I don't like the situation where it's not doing. I reduce 33. So I'm half position and I'm raising my stop to the 40 cent. I don't know. If this is the stronger market, again, I've been, when I start 11 years or something, I think I was in a bullish market all the time. You know, it's very difficult to get a weak market. You know, I think there was a time when there was some drops, but not radically. So every time it's like a new one, but what we've seen in the last year, even if from the COVID, you know, even when the market was breaking down, it was a good excuse to buy it. So I don't know what's happened. In 2000, I didn't even buy one even share in my life before I was day trading. So don't ask me. I was not in the market, so I don't know what's happened in 2000. So Meir also talk about 2000, really? What did he say about it? Started there? No, he started, I think, a few years before that. Crazy market. Yeah. $32, $31. You started 97? Okay. Meir said used to be a reverse trade. It went down. To follow the trend. Yeah, I trade a lot in the mentoring people. A lot of people find fascinated, you know, the falling knives, and they want to do those kind of. And this is so wrong. As a beginner, just follow the trend. You know, you see what basically we did on DDD. It's very strong. The daily strong had a good support, so we started buying it. So it was more complicated, of course, for beginners, but we help each other. But this is exactly what you should do. Get your confidence, you know, trade in the stocks with the trend and wait for the reversal, you know, good risk reward. And yeah, the other one is very difficult because it's very difficult to time in, you know, the falling knife, because sometimes the knife can fall on you and you know what's going to happen. Light was in my recommendation. When? Navin, I think you're a little bit obsessive with the light, no? Leave it. Leave it. Easy money. Really? I don't never say easy money. No. There's no easy money. Don't forget that when you're making, of course, at this time people are losing. So I don't never tell it's an easy. No. DDD. So after partial, I feel comfortable. 32.27. Just a second. Oh, Apple, guys. Looking amazing. I think DDD, we can add after I took a partial. like half of what I have. 32, we can give it like 40 cents for the ad in DDD. Above 32. Okay. Now we have some resistance around 32.30. If we break it, wow, look at Apple, guys. 60 cents, looking great. Okay. DDD. Very nice. Very nice. DDD. 32.30. If we break it, we see the ask. Great, great, great. Amazing, 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 amazing. Boom. Boom shakalak. Boom shakalak. That's great. And PLTK can go to hell. I have half position. I'm thinking about I'm out. I'm out of PLTK. So it's good that we actually reduce. DDD. If you got add more, it gave you like 30 something cent, but it's looking still good. Apple. You can start throwing a trail in, not a big spread. You can take some profit in Apple. Definitely raise your stop in Apple, 127.90, 80 even, 127.80. And DDD, I think the entire stops can go to 31.60 under. I think I feel comfortable, and that's it, guys, for me. Spend a little bit more that I wanted, but yeah, some things happen, so it's good. So you saw, it's all about, patient, reading the tape. PLTK was a loss, but you see, I at least reduced, so it just got probably 30% out of the full loss. And DDD was pretty good. Apple put money, so it was a good session, guys. Thank you, guys. Michael, thank you very much. And
Thanks, Amir.
Take a break.
I'm going to take the partial in DDD at 32.50.
Wow, look at it's going.
Yeah, needs to
going
pay
nicely,
for
the
this
DDD.
disgusting PLTK. DDD needs to pay for PLTK now.
Yeah. I think it can and leave us a profit, I think. Yeah. What was your entry, Michael? Where did you start buying DDD?
I just bought at 32.
Oh, on the 32. Yeah, but
did
still
not buy it
good.
at the view up. Did not see it exactly at 31.60 or 70, but this one is, this is GME. Pretty much DDD, GME, it's like the same trade those days.
It's the same. Correct. I will join you tomorrow, Michael. I think around 1, something like this. So.
Okay, great. The CM trade worked to perfection. I didn't see anything on the daily chart. The 390 entry, obviously a big winner, now up $3. In retrospect, I wish I was taking that trade, but I didn't. So good for you guys, those who bought ZM. FSR long 15, let's take a look. Wow, ZM continues. Unbelievable. FSR long 15. Again, looking at the daily, I'm not buying this type of pattern. Looking at the intraday, it looks to be a very slow mover, FSR, Jamie. Again, I don't see anything interesting in FSR. Low risk trade, but again, I don't see a good target for this one, both on the daily and on the intraday. Yeah, I was thinking maybe take it another time, take another trade at 67.11. But again, it's like I didn't see, I don't want to say timing or anything because the risk was only 10 cents. Now, if you increase the risk, then the reward is also in jeopardy. Anyway, I'm not in the trade, not in the Gilead trade. The trades that I'm in right now are LI long, DD long, FUTU long, PLTK long, and VGAC long. AMC long, let's take a look. I think this one is not tradable on our platform, but if so, it's a $2 or a $3 stock. The risk reward is just not good on those trades. Maybe for a long over 3 this time, long over 3 risking 15 cents. I'm not trading this type of patterns and not trading AMC. Maybe it's good. Maybe it can be a swing trade, but for day trading purposes, this is not the right stock. Definitely not the right stock. VGAC nearly reached the target. My target was 1460. Then did its ugly moves. Take a look at those red bars in the stock. So this one is, a bit spready. Stop loss is 1384 or 5. I'm still waiting for the target which is 3245 to 50 in DD to take my partial there. I'm already preparing my partial to sell at 3245 if it gets there. AMH, let's take a look. AMH, very low volume stock. Normally we don't trade anything that's under 1 million. That's a good enough reason not to trade this one. Again, very low volume. I suggest to stay away from it, Ian. If you like the daily pattern, again, very low volume. I'm not trading anything under 1 million, sometimes even more. Guys, those who liked the IPOE trade before, we have a potential reversal trade here above 23 using the VWAP as stop loss. Let me check the exact entry. No, not sure if it is 2305 or 2310. Let's use 2305 as an entry in IPOE and the VWAP as stop loss. That's 2275. 2305 now at 2305. We'll take the VWAP as my stop loss. Okay, guys, we take the partial finally in DDD. Huge seller at 3250. Huge seller at 3250, but I'm good with the partial first and then worry about the second partial later. As soon as I start taking the partial, it drops. It dropped. Anyway, took the partial at 32.38. Not gonna hesitate anymore. I mean, there's a big seller at 32.50. That may push the stock down. The IPOE stop loss is the VWAP. Two options to use 2290 or the VWAP. I will use the VWAP. I will use the VWAP because this one has a good potential. The stock is very strong on the daily. Looks great on the intraday. Obviously, buying the reversal trade now carries some risk, but the volume is still, good volume. The second target for DDD is over 3250, let's call it 3270 or 80. And my stop loss is going to be 3188. 3188, that's my stop loss in DDD. Again, this is the stop loss in IPOE, potential 2288, but I'm going to use the VWAP at 2273. 2273 in IPOE. Danny posted the GRWG. Let's take a look. GRWG. just broke 52. This is a big mover. GRWG, a very strong daily. Take a look, guys, at this daily. The stock traded $15 3 months ago. Wow. Stop loss is in IPOE, like I said, the VWAP. Next target in DDD for me, 32.75 to 80. 32.75 to 80 on DDD. BTBT, that's a Bitcoin trade. Started very weak, turn around, and it's now flat on the day. If I'm checking the daily chart, it shows a hammer, so maybe it will continue higher. If so, over 17. If so, over 17. That's what I see here in Ian in BTBT. Maybe we can actually buy it a little bit cheaper, but you'll need to really follow the stock for that. So maybe at 16.85, maybe. Again, the hammer on the daily may change. So right now, 17 is the power trade. Obviously, it had a nice reversal from 16. Yeah, there is a big seller here concentrating above 25, 23 in IPOE. A big seller that concentrates above this consolidation or reversal trade. I'm already in the trade, so it's like nothing that I can do right now other than hope that it's going to move over and deliver. Wow, guys, LAC looks great. LAC looks great. Let's see, where can we buy it? 27.10. I will start at 27 and add the 27.10 in LAC. Risk on this trade is going to be 15 cents, or let's call it 12. Yeah, let's call it 20 cents. So I will start at 27, risk 20 cents, add over 27.10, and hope this one is not going to disappoint. The trade looks great. As soon as I'm complimenting the stock, it drops. Okay, so no more compliments. That's the entry. You can see the 27.10 or 11. Really not 100% clear on the move, but right now it's moving lower. I'm canceling both entries, and we'll wait for a better setup later in LAC. That's all-time highs today for LAC. Shame on us for not taking advantage in the morning session, but that's water under the bridge. TME, let's take a look at TME. TME? I thought GME you meant. Okay, let's take a look at TME. TME, that's 10 cents. 10 cent. Yeah, nice reversal over 26. The VWAP is the stop loss. Yeah, good move. Good show. Very good volume also. Wow. Take a look at the guys at the volume bar when it reversed over 26. Super, super nice. I wish I was trading this trade instead of IPOE, but those are basically the same trades. IPOE and this one are the same trades. This one is working, IPOE is not working. Why? I don't know. Actually, I know. There is here you have volume, on the other stock you have nothing. CCL over 2150. Wow. It's been months since we last traded Carnival Corp. 2150. It's at 2120. 2150 may be hours away. Doesn't look like it's going to make it today, but again, I'm not sure. Can't believe I failed on 3 reversal trades so far. VGAC did not take the partial, was 2 cents away. IPO is not working, and Gilead did not work for me. The Qs are up today 1.4%. The SPY is up 0.88. So it's not like there is a difference, but both are strong. Facebook is strong, and this is social media is strong. That's very important for the Nasdaq. Apple is strong, also important for the Nasdaq. Chinese internet is strong. Solar energy is very strong today. Tesla is still up 1.3%, but definitely a very disappointing trading day for Tesla. $22.74, my final exit from IPOE. $22.74. $0.01 under the VWAP. Unbelievable. The strongest stock on my watch list right now is by far Facebook, reversing from 254 and up $5. That's nearly 2%. NKLA, let's take a look. Kind of boring right now. It had a nice move short early in the morning, reversed. It should be shorted again. 1995 or 1990. You can also buy it again. I'm not really clear about what's going on right now with NKLA. Take a look at the daily chart. Another inside day. So that's not giving you a lot of clues as where this stock is going. Really short. Let's take a look. Again, I don't see a reason to trade NKLA at this point. Yeah, Billy is weak intraday despite the very, very strong daily chart. All-time highs and selling off today or selling off intraday. Where can you short it? I guess there were plenty of entries, 130, 129. Now it's at 128.50. Looks like a late entry with big stop loss, almost $1.50, up to the 120, 130 or 129.50. Too much risk for me on this trade. Neo long 58, that's what you're aiming for, Wouter? Long 58. No, it's not the best trading day for Neo. Good gap up, a pullback, a reversal. Yeah, looks tradable. Definitely you can use the VWAP. As much as the VWAP is going to hold, that's 57.70, you can definitely use the 58 as your entry. The market is at the highs of the day and looking to break over 378. Sorry, 379. mRNA, let's take a look. mRNA. Very nice reversal in mRNA. Had a short trade at 122 and barely survived with a move back to the entry, then a leg up, then I stopped watching it. Now it's I don't know what's going to happen now. Not really clear. Not really clear this trade to me in mRNA. It's basically moving inside the range, so it's most likely will move higher from the VWAP. Most likely, again, not clear enough. I think Gilead lost most of its momentum, Joy. Take a look at the stock. I mean, it's really, really dead. Now, can it? Is it going to come back to life over 67.25? You know what? It's interesting. It has lots of potential, but just needs something to happen. I mean, volume-wise, take a look at the morning volume when it was a good trade, and take a look at right now. The volume is like 1/10 of the morning volume. So with 1/10 of the morning volume, the result is going to be probably no move, and no move means nothing for us. But it looks good over 67.25. I'm done with trading it today, though. Looks good. PNN news, let's take a look. I traded Penn last week. Barely survived the pullback, and I think I exited my trades at the entry. Nice move right now, probably on some news again. That's a big mover, and the next entry, if at all, will be probably over 101. Probably. Okay, guys, we survived the nasty pullback in IPOE. Now let's see if this time the move over 23 can deliver. The VWAP support level held. My stop loss is 22.74. 22.74. Okay, guys, IPOE back to the 23. Now let's see if these hawks can deliver for us. My VWAP is at 22.75. Therefore, my stop loss was 22.74. You can see my stop loss, 22.74. But there is still 22.74 is not enough. We need to clear those this barrier here at 23.05 or 23.10. It's really not very clear. It's pretty much the same setup that failed at PLTK, where there is no volume. There is no volume coming in, while the same setup worked for TME. But take a look at the volume in TME for the reversal trade over 26 using the VWAP. The volume was the best all day, and indeed it works. It's working 10 cents. But this was the best volume all day, while we are not lucky enough with IPOE. Yeah, there's the seller at 23. At 23 is really obnoxious. I mean, it's exactly. Those reversals are the same for most of the stocks. Guys, take a look how accurate actually, if you look at IPOE, how accurate was the support level at the VWAP in the morning at 11. Okay, you can see that the stock is coming down to the VWAP exactly to the cent and then moving up. So that's, I'm hoping that this is going to be the same scenario here in IPOE, coming back to the VWAP. And now that's the first time, the first event happened. Now let's see it deliver. That's going to be tougher. Collins, if this is your first day here, welcome. Keep in mind that you came in kind of late. Do come back tomorrow morning at 8:45 for the presentation for new traders with our support manager, Clifton. That's 8:45 Eastern time. Okay, guys. Now let's see if IPO is for real or not. Anyway, it broke over 23. The good thing is that it broke over 23. The bad thing is that all the execution is done on the bid right now instead of on the ask. So as long as the bid holds, that's good. The target for this trade should be 23.30, hopefully more, but let's keep it tight. So far, nothing really happened here. Yeah, sure, Collins, go ahead. You're more than welcome to stay here. Another nice reversal in ZM for those who are watching. ZM did nothing all day, and suddenly now after lunch or during lunch, it's becoming the old ZM. Yeah, TME had a great reversal, and it was posted in the room. Don't remember who posted it at 23. Sorry, 26. That was a winning trade. Very nice. Farzad, you posted it. Good for you. I wish I would have seen it in time and trade it with you, but I didn't. So now I'm just looking at $500 down the drain. Very good trade, really. Good for you. Tencent Music, really happening today. Guys, take a look at the breakout chart. All-time highs for Tencent. This is weird because, actually it's not weird because the FXI, that the Chinese internet stocks, is very strong today. That's all-time highs for FXI, although it's not trading a lot intra-range. That's despite, of course, the sell-off today in the Chinese market, but that sell-off had to do with the Chinese traded in China type of stocks where there was a corona outbreak. I don't know exactly where in China, but that was the reason for the sell-off. Anyway, that means automatically that internet is making more money. It's going to make more money with people basically locked. I don't know if it was in Shanghai or Wuhan or whatever. Yeah, let's take a look at PLTR. PLTR. Not great. Not great. Daily also not great. It's looking like a doji today. Again, I don't see anything interesting in PLTR, not at this point. LI long should have been bottom, and we talked about this trade at 35. Now it's at 35.50. Wow, guys, take a look at Tesla. Basically, Tesla did nothing all day, and I nearly complained. I just was thinking about it a couple of minutes ago. Wanted to say, wow, what's going on with Tesla? We're not going to trade it today. Obviously, some news now. Most stocks have a low volume trading day. However, the trend in the SPY changed at 11. And since then, we're moving up. That's now more than almost 3 hours that we're moving up. And that's probably thanks to Janet Yellen. Guys, the CRDF trade that was posted in the room like I think an hour ago now broke under 12. Did not pay attention to this trade, but now I saw the break. Stop loss on this trade is going to be 12 cents. And the target 25, maybe hopefully a little bit more. Again, not a big mover CRDF, but a nice breakdown pattern where it's basically waited for this trade more than, I don't know, 3 hours. Guys, I'm still hoping for IPOE to deliver. So far, it again failed over 23. And, we are still supported by the VWAP. As long as we are above the VWAP, I'm going to be in this trade. It did not breach 23.10, so maybe 23.10 is the issue with the stock right now. Yeah, Tesla gave us an entry point, 844 probably, 844. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. Watch Tesla for the for continuation to the upside later. I'm taking a very short break, and I will join you in a bit. Also, still hoping that the IPOE trade is not going to fail us this time. Also keep in mind that we're moving higher for 3 hours now, so a pullback is on the table. Taking again a short break, we'll join you in a bit.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Thank you, Michael. And traders, I just got into the Tesla trade. I was waiting all lunch hour long. Finally got into it here. You can see it just on the right as my charts come up. Hope everybody's doing good. I'm just taking a partial here at the 842 area. I think we're going to see 845. So we're just going to wait here and see. I'm getting 845 will get me closer to green today. Just 400 shares of Tesla. So if I let it ride here up to 845, I will turn green. So I'm just going to hold on to it here. We talked about it here going forward, and hopefully we have enough movement here in the market to take us to where we need to go. Okay. Mm-hmm. Give it one more push here, and then I'm going to come out of it with a partial. If we go over 845, I'm going to come out of everything. Come on, 845, 845, 845. Come on. Watch it. We can put it up here too. We can put it on the level 2 and watch it together, TSLA. We've got about 2 pennies to go on the ask. Got to get to 845. Okay, we are cranking now, traders. Finally turned green. One trade, one stock, and green. How about that? How about that? Wow. Wow. A little over $2,000 on that one trade. A little over $2,000 just on the Tesla trade. I mean, not even 10 minutes back in the saddle here and green and ready to roll. Wow. Okay, so always looking forward, never looking back, looking at TSM over 132. I'm totally out of Tesla. I took every share out over the 180 or 845. Every share out. And typically I wouldn't do that, but reason being is I need to get back green, and that's what I did. Okay, I like Neo pulling down also here. We're going to watch this one. Oh, they both look good here for continuation. Let's see. Should be just fine. We'll watch it. Absolutely, Adrian. Should be just fine here. Let's watch and wait here on Neo. I'm also watching TSM here. Okay, let's go ahead and let's just watch this pullback here on Tesla. Tempted at Mara right now. Also watching Fubo on the downside here, breaking 31, looking very, very good. We'll see. Let's take a look at LITE. We'll put it where TSM is here. Been down for the entire day. You know, it's so flat right now, Victor. I would just say hold off on it. I wouldn't even think about it right now. No reason to. Just very flat. Yeah, I would definitely take it. You know, I would wait, Nicholas, to that. I'm going to take this Tesla off here. I'll put NEO up here. I'm going to take the trade over 58. I'll post it here. This is going to be a NEO trade, NIO long over 58. We'll just wait and watch this here going into the last part of the day. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I just felt like that Tesla trade, I needed to be done with it, right? I got myself to green. I kind of stepped over the hurdle. That's why I sold out everything, really. No other reason. Just looking at the P&L and looking at where it's gone and a big move up and for all the right reasons, I think. Okay, here comes NEO, right? 2 cents away for the NEO. Let me see, take a look at IPOE. Yep, IPOE. I'd still play it long. I'd still wait for the long, Harvey. Yep. 23, 22.80, maybe, IPOE. Yeah, LITE just too flat to really even worry about it.
Trade tricks, I'm out of the IPOE trade. Indeed, that 2710 resistance was too much, and I'm not going to carry it 50 cents against me. It's looks like it's done for the day. Maybe we can buy it later. It's on my watch list, maybe for tomorrow. We are definitely lost all the momentum for the upside move, and now we're again moving inside the range or into the range. Been searching for trades for more than 10 minutes now. Did not find anything interesting. Lucky to be out of the FUTU trade that basically now dropped straight down, nosedived. After a nice move for the second trial over 83 was very nice, but take a look at the reversal now. Obviously, the best trade over lunch, the reversal in TME over 26, it was a winning trade, up 80 cents, unbelievable at one point. Scott, do you see something weird in the room?
What's that?
All the trades, the announcements erased. All the basically we are now moved. We moved now from the pre-market chat now to 2 p.m. You do see the announcements? I see only one.
I see
Neo long 58,
I see him.
and that's it.
Yeah, I saw it. I
see
saw
all
that happened to me. Yeah, Clifton and I saw that last week, but I see the whole thing. Maybe it was something that somebody logged off or something. I don't know.
No, I did not log off.
We could just refresh Webinato.
No, I didn't
I'm waiting
refresh.
on
I mean,
Neo
for
here
me,
right now.
it just worked fine. Just did not see all the announcement tab. Basically, all I see is the pre-market announcement tab. Okay, let's ignore it and
Yeah,
never
that's
mind.
odd.
Happened. It happens from time to time. That's a rough start for Webinato in 2021.
No kidding.
I guess all everybody wants is for tomorrow to go to pan out as a normal day, nothing aggressive, and then we can go back to normal. Focus on earnings. We have the Dow Jones earnings. All of the big blue chips actually are reporting this and next week, so it should be a very, very interesting trading week. I'm not holding on to IPOE anymore. Did not take advantage of the great move higher. Now I need to suffer the big pullback lower. That's not fair because IPOE was a great trade until nearly 1 p.m. And now it's just another stock in the bunch. Gilead, wow, this is unbelievable. This Gilead flat at 67. Wow. You don't normally see a $67 stock trade 2-cent range.
Just waiting on Neo right now. That's it.
Facebook continues to move. Unbelievable move in Facebook. That's the only Nasdaq on my watch list that's really delivering a good move today. Baba is totally numb. Facebook is at highs. Apple is not moving much lately. And of course, Tesla basically V-shaped the move up, and now it's back to under the 840 level. BA, let's take a look at Boeing. Actually, Boeing had a great trading day and was a good mover after the lunch session, one of the few on my watch list. 211 is the breakout trade in Boeing. Support is 210 right now. That's a $1 risk on this trade. I don't see the market supporting this trade at this point, but it's definitely a doable trade, Alfred.
Still nothing there. I mean, it's struggling, Nicholas. Yep. We're slow right now. We're slow. Logi's slow. FCEL up at the top. FUTU, FUTU, another one I'm going to look at here for the close today.
Those who are still looking for reversal in IPOE, now over 2275, trying to use the 2250 as stop loss. I'm not in the trade anymore, though. I stopped out at 2274 when it dropped 20 minutes ago.
Okay, here comes the Neo trade again, 4 cents away. Watch it. Naveen, let me take a look at it here real quick. I'll take a look at FV. Yeah. Yeah, just starting to move higher. Again, it's down big time for the day, so I'd rather just not take it long, still remain short to the stock. Okay, not yet. Not yet. We got to wait for this good break here now. Yes, a lot of sellers. Shop quite. Yep. Okay, I'm long the stock. Long the stock. Now we got to get over that 58.10 first to have any type of cheering or anything like that.
There are always big sellers at Neo at round numbers, so now they're hiding, I think, at 58.02 or 03. It's not really clear. Should move any second now. So I hope. Other than that, XPV is very strong today. LI is very strong today. Neo is lagging, and Tesla is also lagging. Neon Tesla lagging today, XPEV and LI big winners, especially XPEV up 12%. We're basically moving now into the range. Very, very slowly, but that's not the direction that we want to be in, trading in. We wanted to see a bull flag and then more upside.
It's the upside that we're struggling with here.
Finally, a leg up in GILD from that unbelievable 67 support level.
Look at Tesla traders right back down, and I'm contemplating taking this again with smaller size here. Michael, we had a good trade coming out of lunch just before you were leaving there with Tesla.
Yeah, Tesla was dead all day. Suddenly it moved up. Probably some very good news, but immediately now turned around. This is, the sector to trade today, the EV sector. I had one still in LI with a very nice trade. Now in NEO. Did not trade Tesla at all.
Here comes our NEO trade, traders. Well, Tesla helped me get back green. That was a big thing. And I'm going to take it again over 840, traders. We're already in the NEO. Let's switch this over to Tesla. And let's play Tesla one more time. And we're going to go in here at Tesla at 840. No, I had 400 shares the last time. And I'm going to take the same thing this time on Tesla. NEO target's going to be right at 58.40, right around in there. 40 cents I'm looking for on NEO. 40 cents on NEO. I think we'll get it. We'll see here. This close today it'll be really interesting on a Tuesday coming back from everything, with the tomorrow being the inauguration. We'll have to see if we rally into the close today or not. You're welcome, Sif. Yeah, well, you know what, Harvey, today it is. Today it's dug me out of the red and brought me green, which I'm always thankful for. And many of you that have been in the room for a long time know that I've traded Tesla for a long time. I've traded it very proficiently for a long time. It's also caused several red days But overall, I would say that I've got its number. I think I've done a lot better than I've done bad on Tesla. Mm-hmm. Okay, about 18 cents to go here now on NEO. Traders, 18 cents to go. NEO, NIO. You watch the 840 here, Tesla. You know, the only bad thing is with Tesla is you've got right the VWAP right there. Yeah, I mean, you could go 839. That's fine. I mean, it's not a big problem. You're just going to have to make sure you have your stop loss in there tight. That's pulling down just a little bit here on NEO. No trade. Okay, let's watch it. Here comes that 840 one more time. Got to break over that 840 first here. That Neo stop loss is going to be under the VWAP line here. Under this VWAP line is where I'll come out of it. No trade Tesla, still in NEO. Okay, NEO, come
Guys,
on.
we
Now's your
have a-
time. Now is your time.
Spin-off or an IPO? That's weird because I don't think it's an IPO. Anyway, Stellantis, STLA, for reversal over 17.
Put it up here.
Actually, the target is 20 cents. Not that great. Risk is 6 cents. Wow. The relationship is Stellantis. I think it's a spin-off of some kind. Anyway, I'm not gonna trade it because of it's not a good mover. The RVN is very spready. You also missed on a couple of good entries. We entered it in the morning at 27. Stopped out from the trade since, but 27, the second or the third time probably worked. Now it's over 28. Gilead has been at the view up since 12. So that's 3 hours plus that the stock is not moving. I'm not gonna, risk another trade on it into the close now. Maybe it's going to move higher, maybe lower. It's not showing anything. Volume continues to be very low. Yeah, let's take a look at SPC. Well, if I'm looking at the chart, it moved lower, then reversed over 31 and the VWAP. Obviously, that was a good entry point for longs. And probably the only good entry point for longs so far. Indeed, Facebook is up since 11, almost without a pullback. There are a couple of nice entry points along the way, 259, 258, I think. Now it's kind of ran away from us. I didn't have even one trade in the stock today. It's posted many times in the room, but I was never even focusing on it. And good show for Facebook today, up 4%. Look at the daily, guys. You don't see a perfect double bottom, but you see what looks to be a near perfect double bottom at 243.
ACCD reversal. Let me see. Yeah, it looks good right here at 53, really. Tesla doing nothing.
Yeah, Tesla worked today for 2, 4, 6, 10 minutes at a 10-minute work day.
Yeah.
While
Not much
Facebook
happening.
is working now 4 hours in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Since 11, straight, pretty much straight up 4 hours. Scott, what time is the inauguration tomorrow? Morning? Afternoon?
I think it's at noon. Noon.
11? Okay. So that's during the
Is it 11?
market hours.
Starts at 11.
Let's
ends
hope
around
that we
noon or
will
a
be
little bit after.
after this event, and then that's a V for the market.
Yeah, that would be nice.
We have many blue chips basically reporting this week, and if everybody's going to be focusing on DC, then what's the purpose of this earnings season? Because now the focus is only about DC and the new stimulus plan. That's pretty much it. Why is NEO not mimicking LI and XPV today?
Yeah. Sure could use it right now.
Yeah, Tesla the same. Tesla is out of the big four. Tesla is actually underperforming today. Up 1.3. NEO is up nearly 3%. XPV 13%, and LI 9.4%. So. What about WWR? Let's take a look. Well, good move. I mean, it's up, wow, it's up 30%. And it's tradable on the platform. I mean, I'm not going to buy it right now, but it's definitely going to my watch list. It has so much room to move on the daily chart.
What about WWR? $6 stock. Maybe the volume. Yeah, volume is okay. I would say buy it in any
daily
pullback.
is also showing lots of potential. Westwater Resources, they're coming up for water with, sorry, I mean, obviously it's a small cap that is a momentum stock, and definitely delivered a great move 3 months ago. Traded then from 3 to almost 15, 14.50. Maybe it's going to repeat. ACRS up up 228% today. Wow, that's a good one. I don't see though an entry point for you, Alfred. It had very good support at 17. Then it broke 18, now broke 19. CGC looks good, but I think you missed a good entry there at 33.25. Daily is again very, very strong for CGC. Hard to see though a new entry point, Majid for CGC.
Watch Tesla now, 840 entry, 840 on Tesla. Nice if this thing rocked into the close today. Sure, it's coming up on 40 minutes into the close.
Workhorse, wow, we didn't trade Workhorse for months now. Where the horse disappeared. Shame on it. Anyway, nice move today from the VWAP area through the 23, 60, 70, 80, 90. Let's see if 23 is an interesting point on a daily chart. It's not, but it's showing a potential reversal on the daily. Again, it looks to me like it's going to be a late entry to buy it over 23 right now. Sorry, 24, you're right. 24, not 23. Marcel PM Clifton, he will help you with that question, or Gabe.
Okay, coming up on it. Come on, Tesla, do it for us now.
Very slow market, really. We moved higher for 3 hours between 11 and 2, but since then, we're basically chopping up and down.
Yep, no trade. Tesla's still watching it here. Got about $1 to go for entry right now.
FSLY had an amazing move after lunch. I remember it being posted in the room early in the morning. There was nothing interesting showing. Then the stock reverses after a big leg down over the VWAP, over the highs of the day with a cup and handle breakout, and take a look at the volume over 94. Now it's I basically was up $3, and that's a very good move. Not a lot of action in the wolf trade today. It was on my watch list. Basically, it did nothing all day other than move lower and now reversed higher, but not a great day for wolf. Actually, nothing type of trading day for wolf. Let's wait and see tomorrow for a move over 27 or 28. IPOs, not necessarily die after the first day. Great short Friday. Did we short wolf Friday? I don't remember. Friday was almost a week ago. I remember the symbol. Nobody's gonna forget this symbol. So
Looking for
That's
$2
actually,
now on Tesla. $2 on Tesla. Continue to go. This is nice. $842 on Tesla. First partial. I'm going to let the rest run.
Peloton looks great for a long trade. I will join you on this trade over 150.20. It's actually over this second. So it's either going to be 150.20 or 150.30. I will try 150.30. Let's see. Not really clear. No, it's not really clear. I will go with 150.30. Richard? Very nice bull flag now. The stop loss is clear under the bull flag. Now let's see some pickup in volume, and if the volume picks up, that's a winner for us. If the volume does not pick up, it's going to be a repeat of IPOE. And guys, if you look at IPOE, nothing happened since. It's now trading at, where is it? POE. $22.60. So basically exiting from the trade was the good thing, the right thing to do. AMD. Not the best trading day for AMD, still up 1%. Obviously, it looks strong. It looks primed for more upside. I don't know if you want to enter now at 89.10. If so, you can use the 88.25 or 30 as support. Guys, the peloton moved nicely over 150.30. Question is now 150.50, and obviously this is not a trade that you take for less than I don't want to say $1, but at least 151. Guys, the PLTK is making a comeback late in the day. Neo is also looking a little bit better, back to the entry level. Michael, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow is already Wednesday.
Michael, take care of yourself.
This week is flying.
Yeah, that day off really puts things in perspective, so to speak.
WWR looks strong. Those who are in this trade, the daily is what I'm looking at. Has plenty of potential looking at the daily chart.
No, I'm just going to wait and watch here. I've got Neo and Tesla long into the close today.
ZM, you mean 395, Raul? 395.50 just broke. To me, it looks like a late entry, or 25 minutes now into the close. There was a great trade posted over lunch at 390. Anyway, that was the great entry. If you're in this trade right now, you need volume, and there is some pickup in volume, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to have a substantial move now into the close. A WWR, I guess, can be a swing trade, but it definitely depends on your entries. Your entry 676 or whatever. You need, I think, at least a 650 and below to be swinging this one. 680? No, that's not great. You basically don't have any cushion here in case he drops dead tomorrow. Assuming it closes over 7, because if it's not closing over 7, there's nothing to talk about.
Come on, Tesla. There you go, baby. I can taste that 845 already now. Come on. Goldman Sachs. What are these other ones doing for today? Nothing. Goldman Sachs, nothing. Mara's doing nothing as well.
Harvey is swinging ZM. That's meaningless. What is your entry point? If your entry point is 390, yes. If it's 395, obviously not. You did not enter the trade? Okay, so that's definitely not. I mean, how can you swing anything that's not a big winner? And of course, you're looking at a trade now, at the entry now into the last 20 minutes. That's not going to happen. It's like, I suggest no more trades at this point. The market is not a great market right now. We're basically very choppy.
342, looking for 342 on Tesla.
GME dissolved now into the close. So GME, which was great over lunch, is now a loser. and some other stocks that were actually dead over lunch are now winners. But again, I don't suggest any swing in GME. That's one stock that can drop up or move down, drop down or move up double digits tomorrow.
Beautiful Tesla. There's my exit right here. Tesla, beautiful. 842.77 out, 3/4 of the trade. 100 shares left into the close now on Tesla. Wow, what a nice shot in the arm this has been. Huge.
Yeah, 240 in Tesla twice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Lightning strikes twice on this. Now I've got a heck of a day going. Rest will come out 8:44, right around in there. 20 minutes left in the day, traders. Watch that 844 level now.
Sam, I think IPOE is done for the day. It failed any substantial move or since one pretty much, and there isn't enough time for a good move. As much as I don't see a good move, The VWAP is exactly 22.75. Keep in mind that there are lots of sellers in IPOE. The stock is at all-time highs, traded more than 13% to the upside at one point, or 15% at one point today, and this pullback is on merit. Basically doubled over the last 10 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days. Can't expect more. Maybe NEO can mimic Tesla and give us, I don't know, not 50 cents, but 40, 30, anything substantial. $4 in Tesla is 0.5%, so we need 30 cents for NEO, from NEO.
I think we're going to get some follow through on Tesla. We'll see into the close here. Just 100 shares left, and that's it, along with the NEO. Hey, WWR finally starting to take off. Watch this Tesla turn and burn here. Hopefully to the upside.
There's a big seller in WWR at 705. If this one breaks 705 and closes higher, I will consider swinging it. Only because of the daily chart, which shows lots of promise. Neo swing, I'm not going to swing Neo, no. I mean, maybe you have a better entry than I have. I have a 58 entry, and this is not enough. It's not nearly enough for a swing trade. Now we can start fresh with Neo tomorrow. Why do we need to take risks overnight and unwarranted risk? Also have a 20-cent winner now, only a 20-cent winner in LI, and I'm going to close probably that trade also.
Anything under 840 on Tesla, I will come out.
Yeah, the Nasdaq did very well today. Up 1.5. Facebook 4.2%. That tells the story. Wow, Neo. Maybe I jinxed it. I said it's not going to be a swing trade. If it makes it to 57, it will be.
Yeah, I'm waiting on it. Still full share size in Neo traders and just 100 shares left on Tesla going into the close today.
I mean, this is a long shot, but even 58.40 will be great for a partial, or 30. IPO did make the move over 22.75, and it's back to under 22.75 with a big sell-off bar again. Though there is lots of profit taking in IPO today. I mean, since it broke all-time highs at 12 noon or 12:30. Take a look at this nasty move right now, down 50 cents in 2 minutes.
Come on, Neo. Always said 40 cents on Neo is all that I'm looking for.
Yeah, you were very lucky, Sam, to to lock the profits at 23, because now you would have been kind of angry at this move. What an ugly move. Anyway, that's the way the IPO traded, sharply higher in the morning and selling off from resistance all afternoon.
Even Tesla, watch Tesla scream to the close here. Trace, I'm going to give it about 2 more minutes. I'm going to be done for the day. Tomorrow we get started, 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Yogi in between. Meir will be back, hopefully a green day. You know, I started my day red today. I bounced back, and I'm going to have a couple $1,000 green day today with the performance of Tesla. And it's been a great day. Great comeback this afternoon. So, yeah, I mean, I'm pumped. So tomorrow will be hopefully a little bit of the same thing. We get in and hopefully just a better start to the day. That'll be important. Neo running higher, Tesla running higher. Neo come out in about 16 cents. I want to thank Michael for hanging in there, Yogi as well today, Gabe and Clifton for helping out. Danny was here, Galia, as always, and Aggie. And as we get into tomorrow, going to be a great Wednesday. Tomorrow's midweek hump day already. That is because we had the Monday holiday built in. So everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed. Michael, thank you so much, my friend. I'll see you tomorrow. And traders, be good and stay safe. And we'll see you all in the morning. Thanks again, everybody. Good night.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Scott. Guys, Neil.
You bet, Mike.
Great place to close the trade here at 58.30. 5 minutes or 4 minutes into the close. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. Have a great afternoon. Guys, I'm going to swing the small cap, WWR. Going to take a small risk with that one. I think this one is primed for a gap up tomorrow, and the day looks very promising. Wow. Into the close, Baba sharply up, Apple, Tesla back over 844, 845 actually, nearing 845. Anyway, have a great afternoon, guys. See you tomorrow.